What's up, everyone? Why do we always Mendoza here, live from the UNSC Pillar of Autumn. Just grabbing a quick look before I head to a briefing.
Alo! Stai să aud de merge secundele. Hopefully sper că merge, bă. Da, bă, pun un alta, ia... Ce dracu îmi pui, mă?
We've lost dancing.
Stai și spune așa mai în fundal. Ce faceți, băi, dați unei Siri, băi, nu ne-am auzit de când hău la un live de ăsta, băi, unde ne uităm la căcaturi random de pe internetul ăsta. Ia să ce e prezent până amu. Ce-au les porchi și ce-au les ineb. Ce gună să-mi dau pe live-ul ăsta. Na. Ce să zic? Labă plăcută. Ce cu caie, băi? Băi, n-am nimic ca cu caie, da? Aoleu. No, deci ca să vă zic fază. Cumva eu am reușit să intru în grupul Daras, care e format din mai mulți. Și tot ce pot să zic e că era ceva mai exact mema din thumbnail. Mi s-a părut foarte gufia și să o pun ca thumbnail, să pun și titlul, muie la cai. Mi s-a părut foarte gufia. Inițial nu mi s-a părut cine știe ce, dar după aia m-a lovit. E real, așa e, bă, uite, vezi, e real, cine știe cunoaște. Ai noroc, ce au stat Mario și Shinji. No, bun, ce facem astăzi? Obviously, frecăm lampa la Aladdin și ne punem fiecare câte 3 dorințe, aia facem. Da. Au murit OV666. Ce? Du-te, mă. No. Condoleanțe. Condoleanțe către OV. DMs. Coaie, eu nu pot să intru pe Discord. What the fuck happened? Ok, bro. Ar! Ar! Înțeles. Bun. Anyway, sper că ați avut niște și sper că aveți în continuare niște sărbători fericite. Da. Astăzi, evident, o să facem obișnuitul, ne uităm la căcatul random până ne plictisim și după aia nu știu ce pula mea mai facem, sincer. Nu. Nu. Bun. Nu știu să mai zic, ok, hai să... Da, astăzi am zis că îi dăm drum, ok, liniște, muzica, bun. Avem videouri. Avem câteva videouri. Ia și... Baza foarte ce mi-aș pune așa ceva, dar am... Asta e net superior. Bă, Blue Fox, ce părere e că Alex a transferat în comunitate de lux maxim? Stai, în primul rând, care Alex? Despre care Alex vorbim? Că eu știu mai mulți Alex. Ca idee, gen. Așa, ce avem aici? Ce e asta? X de real Alexuț. Na, ce să zic, nu mai zic nimic. Nu mai zic nimic, că după aia... După aia iar mă trezesc cu DM-uri că babă, iar nu știu ce, băi, pișdoiule, taci dracu din gură că de ce te iei de mine? Lasă-mă, dă-l în pula mea. Dă-l în pula mea din apă. Bă, cu aia aflat pope de Batch Records. Ce? Stai, cum de aflat pope de fucking Batch Records în pula mea, care sincer să o zic pe aia dreaptă, zici că e spital de nebun cu aia. Ce asta? Boing. Alex Homosex Max. Băi, băi. Nu! Bă, dacă n-ar mai fi textul ăsta aici, și-ar fi chiar.
I have you now.
Nu, a murit pisicul alb închis. Condoleanțe, pisicul alb închis. Ce mai avem aici?
Say ah. Not to worry. I'll patch you up.
I'm going to saw through your bones.
Yes. I'm going to saw through your bones. Mamă, știu pe asta. Yeah.
Yo, dude.
Yo.
You know they killed the dog on Family Guy.
What?
Dog, Brian?
Yeah, Brian.
Man, stop playing for real.
I'm not playing, man.
Brian's dead?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Brian's dead.
Nu. Săracul, bă. Înțeleg, sincer. No. Ok, ce e asta? Golum vede iarna.
Ia le pe Golum!
My precious.
Ia le pe Handica!
Săracul.
Haide!
Nici mă zăpadă.
Uai!
Pădure.
Gata.
Ok. Am văzut iarna, bă.
That heavy's a spy. There's a spy.
No. Ia.
Când eram eu mică se întâmpla multe întâmplări.
Ia auzi.
Se întâmplă și acum. Dar
Opa.
știința bate supranaturalul. Și să
Băi,
spun o
du-te.
poveste
Ia
ce
zi.
mi s-a întâmplat mie în copilărie.
Opa.
Aveam vreo... Eram mică în tot cazul.
Mhm.
5-6 ani, așa, cam la vârsta asta. Aveam un bunic atâta de rău, bunicul din partea mamei.
Așa.
Atâta ne înjura și ne bătea, arunca cu tot după noi.
Foarte urât din
Era
partea
foarte,
lui.
foarte rău.
Nu
Nu
înțeleg
puteai
de
să
ce.
stai în preajma lui că n-aveai cum.
Îi cred.
Și așa am dus-o până când a murit. A murit și l-a îngropat și ce să vezi, fiecare pe rând ne bolnăveam după ce a murit el.
Ma.
Înseamnă că avea ceva cu noi. Și animale, se bolnăveau și vecinii, pe
Ma.
rând. Și atunci unchiul meu, fratele lui mama, s-a mai sfătuit cu niște vecini, niște consăteni de acolo. Mă, ce să fac? Cum să fac?
Da,
Ăia,
da.
Mă, hai să facem o încercare. Hai să luăm un armăsar și să mergem la mormânt. Dacă armăsarul ăla trece peste mormânt, înseamnă că nu-i de acolo. Dacă nu trece, înseamnă că bătrânul s-a făcut muroi.
Ma.
Și să vedem, hai, zi și făcut.
Dar de unde vine chestia asta cu armăsarul?
Aia zic.
Păi,
De ce să duci un armăsar acolo?
că caii întotdeauna ei simt totul.
Așa.
Au
Opa.
simțul ăla. Și dacă e vreun obstacol care e în pericol, el nu trece peste el.
Deci el poate să simtă supranaturalul.
Sigur că da.
Bă,
Nu trece nici
Nu.
pentru nimic în lume.
Asta nu.
Și așa, zi și făcut. Ori luat niște consăteni de acolo, vreo 4-5 bărbați, au luat armăsalul ăla și s-au dus la mormânt. Ce? Când au ajuns la mormânt acolo noaptea, numai noaptea, ce să sară armăsarul ăla, ce să sară, nici poveste nu l-au putut să-l facă să treacă peste mormânt. Numai sărea în două picioare și necheza. Atunci s-a gândit, gata, ăsta, aici e buba, aici nu-i lucru curat. Și-au plecat înapoi acasă, ori dus calul și-au luat lopeți, târnacoape, ce le-o trebuie lor să dezgroape mortul.
No.
L-au dezgropat, când o desfăcut capacul, mortul era într-o parte. Se întorsase așa, nu mai era pe spate. Îi crescuseră unghiile și îi crescusă barba și era roșu la față.
Aoleu.
Ce s-au gândit atunci? I-au bătut, au luat un piron din ăla de un cui mai gros așa și mare. Aha. Și l-au bătut în inimă.
Aha.
O dat în inimă și atunci când l-au străpuns cuiul ăla, el nu m-a făcut. Și gata, s-a muiat. S-a muiat și s-a îngălbenit. S-a îngălbenit la față, nu mai fost roșu. Zi și făcut. L-au băgat înapoi acolo și l-au pus omenește cum a fost așezat la prima dată. Eu făcut mormântul la loc, așa cum a trebuit și au plecat acasă. Bă, a fost o minune. Din clipa aia, de când el i-a bătut cuiul ăla, toți parcă înviau.
No.
Nu mai avea nimeni nimic. A doua zi toată lumea era sănătoasă, nu mai avea nimic. Și vite și toți eram ca lumea.
Aha.
Și asta nu e o poveste, e o întâmplare. Asta s-a întâmplat exact pe pielea noastră și eu am fost în cauză. Că și eu am fost bolnav atunci. Toți copiii eram și toți din casă. Și vecini și tot.
Cred că ai omis să spui ceva, un lucru cât de cât important.
Da.
Eu am mai auzit povestea asta de la tine când eram mai mic. În momentul când au dezgropat mortul și au deschis sicriul, mortul nu doar că se afla într-o parte. Avea unghiile crescute, barba crescută și avea o coadă de vacă în gură.
Ha?
Așa mi-aduc aminte că mi-ai fi povestit.
Nu ți-am spus așa. Nu. Atâta ți-am spus și asta a fost barba crescută și unghiile crescute și roșul la față.
Deci ca și cum n-ar fi fost mort.
Ca și când ar fi fost viu.
Dar nu știu de unde mi-a venit mie asta.
Probabil că te-ai gândit tu și ai gândit tu așa.
Da, de ce să mă gândesc tocmai la asta, la o coadă de vacă?
Ai fi auzit altă poveste și ai confundat. Dar asta s-a întâmplat, asta spun.
Ok.
No.
Na. Bun așa. Ok. Nu mă așteptam să văd chestia asta astăzi, dar uite că se întâmplă.
Băgoi, pula muma ta, ia mama la mătaie, bă.
Ce asta? Muzică pentru iauzi. Iauzi! De la mine, de la eu pentru voi, iauzi. Iauzi. Ăla-i? Stai, de ce s-a mișcat pe beaua aia, moxele?
puși lăuntru. Și special pentru domnul Leotă din fata noastră. Hai! Hai, am venit și eu.
Aia zic. Nu. Ce e asta?
Bună! Bună! Cum te cheamă? Cordel sau Cordela, cum vrei tu să iei? Adică tu cum o iei? Eu sunt gay! Ești un lache,
Ce mă asta?
toți băieții te oache. Ești un pom-pom-pom-pom,
Ce mă asta?
tu
Ce e
ești
asta?
omulețul pom-pom.
Ce s-a întâmplat asta? A, se vede că e 2014. Ce dracu a fost asta? Asta mă întreb și eu. Presupun că nu o să aflăm niciodată. Ia.
Salut, astăzi o să vă arăt cum să
Salut din
vă
grup.
băgați un server pe locul bine să vă faceți un server. Vreau să vă spun să vedeți să faceți următoarele lucruri. Deci, mai întâi trebuie să...
Așa.
Cel mai important lucru, deci dacă vreți să aveți voi server pe public, trebuie să vă luați un host gen ca 30 byte-ul, dați pe 30 byte, vă duceți aici, vă la hosting și vă luați server, nu vreți să vedeți server scumpe, efectiv, uite, plâng game VPS, nu vreau să nu sunt bune, deci vă recomand să vă luați game host, destul de bun, uitați, ăsta este un host, vă duceți la GTA 5 și vă luați să 10 GB dacă vreți server optimizat, 10 GB și 70 GB spațiu și RAM este foarte important pentru să mai aveți și spațiu, dacă luați 50 sper. Da, deci asta trebuie să vă arăt cum să începeți și din Banco. Deci, da, sunt multe game hosting-uri, ca să vă spun. Idee hosting este un hosting foarte bun și tot la fel. Deci, uite ce trebuie să faceți. Voi trebuie să vă duceți și să luați link-ul de la Banco, de la descriere, îl copiați pe Google și dați download, da? După când vi s-a instalat...
Sigur n-are ceva cryptominer ăla.
Să vezi că aveți artefactul unde vă deschide serverul. O să vă arăt cum. Da? Aici aveți switch-ul de la... Asta switch-ul foarte bun. Poți să ștergeți dacă vreți. E un banc de făcut de Android și e și un server românesc, ca să știți. Aveți HUD, aveți Volan, aveți Volan de menu, aveți notificare, aveți Redragon sau puteți și da?
Animem! Gata pe animem! My name is Eminem and I like to rap.
Și la ăsta, să faceți scripting-uri, să băgați chestii la voi pe server de început. Vă luați Visual Studio Code.
Visual Studio, da, mi-au Visual
Studio.
Studio.
Se numește...
Așa, Visual Studio, bun.
Studio.
Deci mi-au Danco din ăla și Visual Studio. Bun, și mai departe.
Visual Studio Code, open, mă rog. Deci asta trebuie pentru coduri, vă recomand. O să dați trebuie să dați Ctrl C, Ctrl A, Ctrl V.
Așa.
Ctrl Z.
Ctrl A, Ctrl V, Ctrl B, Ctrl... Alte 4 eventual. Ia ce muzică! Singe știe minge! Singe știe minge!
Și probabil cred că ați văzut ce v-am zis, ce v-am spus. Acum să începem la...
Bine, bă! Uite-mă că ăsta micul are
și Xamp-ul instalat. Și să vă arăt cum să vă instalați. Deci,
Xamp-ul cu...
să mă duc înapoi. Dați Xamp ăsta. Vă duceți la Xamp, la link-ul primul. Vă duceți la Windows sau dacă aveți Windows să apăsați pe Windows, dacă aveți Linux.
Așa.
Las pe Linux sau dacă aveți OS-ul de la Apple.
Ok.
De la Apple, eu l-am apăsat de la Windows.
No, bun.
Și doar am lăsat automatic video, sunt link here. Apăsați aici ca să vi se alege exemplu, da? Acum vi s-a instalat asta, da? Și uitați să apăsați pe aici, nu știu, aici să vă arate...
Bă, dar chiar, bă, nu uitați să dați subscribe, dar chiar, bă, bine că am zis.
Da, eu am ăsta exemplu deja instalat, deci nu mai am nevoie, da? Da. O să vă arăt mai multe tutorial, dacă ați înțeles, nu uitați să dați un like. Deci vă trebuie exemplu și Danco și exemplu.
Tutorial. Da, gangster, tutorial. Fac și o server ca în asta. Nu ți-am fain.
E cea mai importantă chestie care trebuie să faci pe server. InGui, tot importantă. Ranul ăsta trebuie să-l configurăm noi.
Fun fact, sunt prost.
Bine, cum puteți să vedeți.
Gangstere, ai uitat o singură chestie foarte importantă. Eu exist.
Să vă duceți frumos și să căutați...
Zice eu și mai prost decât tine.
Să vă duceți frumos...
Pauzole. Nu știu cum să facem exact. Să facem concurs. E cine e mai prost. Și cine câștigă, primește experiență și trofeul de cel mai prost om de pe pământ. Muie la cai, uite, muie la cai.
Și să să deschideți după ce s-a instalat, da?
Ești mardo.
Activați ăsta, Apache, ăsta.
1v1 la prostie.
Și mai SQL.
Facem din ăla, cum îi zice, Stupid Games. Hunger Games, dar numai că în loc de foame pune prostii. Și e cine mai prost.
Acum vă arată aici la consolă, pe la MySQL și Apache.
Ce gusturi are? Are gusturi bune.
Merg, da?
Jocuri reduse.
Și acum mi se dispare cerculețul la paret, da? Vă duceți la admin, la MySQL, aici la MySQL, deci să prima interface și vedeți admin, da? Asta.
Am înțeles tot, da. Da.
După
da.
Să aveți information, MySQL,
așa.
Asta să nu umblați la ele.
Bine, doamnă, nu o să umblu.
Da, să nu umblați la asta. Așa l-am minimizat. Acum avem ce aici un test, mă rog. Deci acum asta e la PHP.
Aș vrea ceva să fac productiv, dar eu sunt putoare. Și eu la fel, crede-mă. Deci am vrut inițial să editez ceva video astăzi, dar să zic foarte sincer, n-am avut absolut niciun chef. Eu o să fiu foarte sincer, n-am avut absolut niciun chef. De-aia nici absolvirea nu a ieșit. Pentru că, mie, n-am avut nici chef, to be honest. Da, dar în principiu nu prea am avut chef. Și dacă vă întrebați de ce pulă nu mai postați, de ce nu am mai pus nimic, e pentru că pur și simplu n-am avut niciun chef. Câfăvul posus maxi caricius. Noi ne uităm la cum să-mi fac server gratis fără bani pe localhost. Eu berește pulul și eu la fel, am sincer. Gândește că sincer în afară de în ultimele câteva dăți, gândește că eu pur și simplu am frecat menta în mare parte, deci n-am făcut nicio mare catubionă. Viața e gun momentan. Da, și la mine. We live in a society. Sincer, chiar că... Așa vreau să vă bun, deci trebuie să... Da. Așa. Ok. Viața e gună reală, exact.
No tables found in database.
Database, mamă. Sparge, face Matrix, ăla, sparge Matrix.
Da?
Sparge Matrix.
Nu trebuie, mă rog. Nu trebuie să umblați aici, să vă spun. Puteți să vedeți asta 3 minuțe. Mi-am folosit de mult asta. Și după vă duceți pe import, după vă duceți să dați pe browse, după găsiți undeva
ce mașină ai Bluetooth? N-am nicio mașină.
Să găsesc
momentan. Gen care să fie pe numele meu. Să folosesc eu când vreau eu.
Și trageți baza de
mai
date la
exact.
desktop. Da? Și dați refresh.
Dar din când în când mai conduc un Dacia lui Volan, care sigur nu e al lui Kraken.
Care aveți aici, ca să
oricum,
vă găsiți acolo, să dați pe import.
Nu pot zic că e foarte rea.
Vă duceți la desktop și căutați
Mare chiar figuri, dar
baza de date e foarte important.
aș vrea și eu să-mi iau Golf 2.
S-a conectat, da?
Mamă, pulă, gândește că eu am vrut vreau să-mi iau din ăla, cum îi zice, Merțan din ăla, cum îi zice, mă, W124, mă, așa. Da, bă, da, așa, nu mai știu cum îi zice, deci vreau să-mi iau din ăla. Nu conta că era sedan, cupe, nu mă interesa chestia asta, nu, eu vreau W124, și ăla e fain, și nu știu, din câte am văzut, nu știu, așa, scumpe, dar e nasol că zi, întreținere mare și că scumpe, overall. Tutorial beat daras local. Mă, nu știu, până să ajung eu să fac tutorial de beat daras, o să dureze, Robert, iată pus. Mașină de familie, zici că e GTA San Andreas, neironic. Să te zic. Bun, hai să vedem.
Să spun import.
Așa.
Uitați, acum s-a făcut astea.
Wow,
aveți
ce tare.
Users ID, user, asta, turfurile,
așa.
VRP user vehicles. Da, și aveți aici toate astea.
Și ce reprezintă?
Sau care le aveți pe server. Asta sunt importante.
Ce auzi, mă, la ce vă uitați? Uite, mă uit la cum să-mi fac un server gratis fără bani pe localhost, special pentru începături. Foarte stupid, știu, da, într-adevăr. Foarte fain modul de a petrece ajunul de Crăciun. În loc să...
Da, aici avem toate chestiile care trebuie să le avem.
Da, în loc să mă duc și să colin. Da, mă duc și mă uit la cum să fac server gratis fără bani pe localhost. Foarte absolut cinema. Da, știu, foarte uimitor.
Frumos.
Recomand.
Aveți resursele, acum aveți făcut ăla, da?
Da, bă.
Baza de date, acum jocul știe că voi aveți aici baza, gen aici, că aveți aici conectată baza.
Bă, lăsă-o. Acceptați colindu sau nu? Bă, nu știu, că la mine, sincer, nu prea am văzut să vină colindător, dar dacă am ce să dau, primesc, dacă nu am ce să dau, nu primesc. Easy. Baller song aici.
Cea mai importantă chestie care trebuie să aveți voi.
Da, bă, băiatul știe minge. Ce server maxing aici. Știu, nu? Da, foarte server maxing se întâmplă. Ne facem server. Da, bă.
Și apăsați pe aici pe Rise. Și aici numele de la baza voastră de date care o să aveți voi pe server. Deci este Rise.
Așa.
Faceți frumos aici.
Așa.
Și dați...
Trebuie să fii pe acolo invazie de colindători. Bă, sincer, eu să am la mine la țară. Bă, și sincer, n-am văzut și n-am auzit zare de colindători. Deși am văzut la statul vecin când m-am dus mașina. Dar în rest, bă, nimic, vere, nimic. Și ce e nimic? Bă, nimic. Zilci, zero, nimic. Nada, ciuciu. Meche-teche-le-teche. Atât pot zic.
Database.
2 secunde că mi-a trimis gangster ceva și n-am apucat să mă uit. Ce trimite sânge? Ia! Opa! Mamă! Bă, neironic, îmi aduce aminte de GTA Vice City. Țigănii au evoluat financiar vorbind. Da, bă, da. Da, bă, s-o evolua ca lumea. Asta zice, nu e rău, că chiar e puternic dezvoltat. Mamă, dar chiar coaie, mi-am adus aminte. Mi-am adus aminte. Bă, nu știu dacă știți pe omul care a făcut tarantulă pe la coaie pe la pulă. Bă, o scos omul meu recent melodia aia cu Puff Daddy, bă. Și am văzut că răspunde pe Insta și cum i-a răspuns pe Insta și vreau să zic dacă mai vrea beat-uri, bă. Ceau, le zic Hile, sal din grup. Da, mă, uite ce acolo. Vine vorba de pic, aia zic că... Așa, continuă. Neironic, zici că ar fi ceva pe ce ar cânta Michael Jackson, to be honest. Ce-ai pâlă, mă? Was ist das? No. Ok, acum continuăm. Așa, unde facem server de hosting. Unde facem server hosting.
Control, nu. Rise, Y, S, E, Control, S. Control, S.
Ce face Singi?
Da.
Ce face Blood?
Nu, că optimizat direct mai sechelul. Deci că dau un costi foarte bun. Serverul Max Clients aici să vă puneți voi, să vă puneți la maxim 42, și îmi pun eu.
Că începător, dar mie și fund din cap.
Aici trebuie să vă duceți. Nu e obligatoriu, să vă duceți așa.
Sincer, chiar mi se plimbă în gură.
Căutați...
Se plimbă în gură.
Steam API.
Așa, ok.
API. Vă duceți aici.
API.
Vă conectați cu...
Așa.
Vă conectați la voi pe asta.
Ok.
Cea domain name gen Rise. Nu contează dacă n-aveți GTA pe Steam sau nu. Sau dacă nu l-aveți.
Ok.
Acum trebuie să...
gen server de GTA sau... De asta nu prea înțelegeam eu, că gen ce?
Pe ăsta, da?
Cool.
Aici e cea mai importantă. Aici nu o să vă meargă serverul dacă nu aveți licența.
Da,
nu o să vă meargă deloc.
Da, bă, deci ne trebuie licența, bă. Server...
Da.
Și că de GTA aparent, da, nu știu, habar n-am.
Dăm un control S și aici.
Așa.
Aici spui licență.
Nici dacă mai bate în cap cu toate bătele de pe planetă, nu înțeleg ce se întâmplă. Eu nici atâta, gândește că la mine e ceva gen, nu știu dacă știți sunetul ăla de static când te duci pe un post de ăsta de televizor sau pe un post de ăsta de radio și gen nu-i nimic, că se aude așa numai static în capul meu, așa mă simt la momentul de față. Nu înțeleg nimic. E mega spontan, explicat și n-are sens, exact.
Scrieți, mă duc la Google și căutați schimb.
Ce naiba a fost asta? That hit home, exactly. Ok, mi-a luat jumpscare. Domnule, te rog, nu mai da jumpscare. Mă spări. Ai făcut să mă piși pe mine.
Ignorați asta.
Asta de explica, mă? Gata, mă, că am înțeles, nu știu despre ce e vorba. Deci omul nostru ne explică cum să facem server de 5M de GTA din ăsta fără să plătim. Wow! Ce tare! Păcat că n-am să fac asta niciodată în viața mea, pentru că, sincer, nu prea sunt eu genul care să joacă 5M roleplay type shit.
Te duceți la serverele să înscrii și așa. Aici v-a spus licența, apăsați Ctrl-C. Bravo. Aici la server pe ce nivel puneți numele de la server.
Bă, dar chiar, după asta mi-a venit o idee, bă. Bă, nu știu dacă știți, dar astăzi, anul ăsta, pe lângă mulți alții, o mierlit și Ozzy Osbourne. Ce vreau să zic cu chestia asta? Că pe aici eu, timp de 4 ore, adică 666 de secunde, puteai să dai claim la o copie de Brutal Legend. No, și eu am fost unul dintre norocoșii care au reușit să-l ie. Și mai târziu, după ce ne uităm la video-uri, mă gândeam să băgăm niște Brutal Legend. Dacă nu-i mare bai. Brutal Legend.
Roleplay, teste. Teste server.
Deci mie că ați dat copyright-ul. Mamă, să zic pe aia dreaptă, n-am făcut niciun șfanț din canalul ăsta. Deci, și în plus oricum nu plănesc să folosesc, cum îi zice, să folosesc faze din live-uri sau pula mea. Live-urile astea mai mult așa, de plictiseală, cum ar fi, știi. Nu știu că la 100 pot să fac eu bani din live-uri. Singura modalitate care pot să zic că într-adevăr am făcut banii prin donații, prin, nu știu, Patreon și eventual donațiile care mi le mai dați voi. A se ține minte că donați numai dacă vreți voi, nu e obligatoriu. Asta doar ca să clarific. Bun. Ok. Așa. Uite. Slim Shady, my name is Eminem and I like to rap. Rimesc portocală cu banană. Bornană. My name is Slim. My name is Eminem and I like to rap. Ca Slim Shady. Link banner, set banner connecting to the banner My name is Slim Shady. Uite bă, pot să fac rap. Slabul umbros, slabul umbros. Ok, BRB, mă duc să mă piș, revin. Ok, BRB, mă duc să mă piș. Alo? M-am întors după pișare, ok. Ia gata, bă. Ia gata, bă.
l-am dat ăsta, șterg. Vreau să șterg ăsta. Și nu înțeleg de ce nu mă lasă să șterg.
Ia stai.
Deci,
Stai că mi-a venit o idee. Stai că mi-a venit o idee.
Puteți că zic și de aia, acum nu știu seama. Acum aveți la asta, acum asemenea de făcut server configure să-l configurați pe aici. Ok, avem tot ce ne trebuie. Catch-ul ăsta nu trebuie să ne avem neapărat. Dacă vi se face catch înseamnă că merge serverul și că e funcțional. Aveți ranul ăsta aici care vă deschideți voi serverul. Aici pornește, să fiți foarte atenți. Deci apăsați pe clicul din dreapta și apăsați pe uitat dacă aveți și Windows și uite, ștergeți până...
Ia auzi, bă.
De fapt,
bă, eu cred că ar trebui să apucă de muzică, bă.
Așa. Dați aici, apăsați, stați puțin.
Slăbut un bros. Slăbut un bros pe mic.
Apăsați pe asta, lăsați așa albastră, apăsați aici, pe spațiul ăsta voi și apăsați Ctrl C, apoi vă duceți înapoi aici, dați puțin să vă faceți o dată până la
nou membru. Da, bă, nou membru, dar asta.
Încă o dată. Da, users microdesktop.co artefacte.core freeXserver.exe. Salut, băieți, dacă ați văzut, zici, vă mulțumesc foarte mult că mi-ați vizualizat videoclipul. Acum v-aș ruga frumos, dacă vreți să vedeți videoclipul următor, să vă uitați la videoclipul meu care l-am postat.
Bine, doamnă.
Anterior.
Ok. Gata, bă. Ok, de ajuns. Ce aici? Ce asta? Mii de special.
What kind of girl are you? Let's just say I'm a special girl. What are you, retarded?
El e banana Joe. Aoleu. Băi. Da. Înțelegi ce scrie cumva acel banana Joe care suge pula la pom? Doamne, pută soarele. Da, bă.
Did you know that there was a time where Sonic fans nearly crashed the economy by printing their own money?
What?
Yeah, it's called Sonic inflation. Try Googling it.
Okay, no.
Nice try, but I'm not falling for that one.
What's up with him?
He has seen stuff. Indescribable stuff. Stuff that I could only classify as fucking abomination.
Okay, I'm Googling it.
One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with it.
Okay.
What's up, everyone? Private Mendoza here.
Oh my god, nu te cred!
Just grabbing a quick look before I head to a briefing. Pretty intense, huh? Before I report to Sergeant Johnson, check this out. Plasma damage from the fall of Reach. Up close. Crazy, right?
All you greenhorns who wanted to see Covenant up close, this is gonna be your lucky day.
All right, just got the word from the bridge. Apparently, I gotta go give our old friend a warm welcome. With all this going on, just had to stop for a second. Look at this place. I mean, we just pulled up to that. You don't see that every Tuesday, do ya? I mean, seriously, who the hell built that huge thing we just saw? First, we had to escape the fall of Reach. Now this. All right, so new assignment, and yeah, that's what you think it is. Master Chief, just chilling, literally.
That's crazy.
Even in a tube, he's still huge. Honestly, I hope Master Chief carries the whole squad, because nobody here in the Corps trained for this alien ring world type shit. Contact! Covenant ambush! They hit us hard right after jump.
Really?
Don't even know how they tracked us. This is way off the damn briefing. All right, new plan apparently. Just got the order, Kudev. We're ditching the Pillar of Autumn. Don't ask me why, because I have absolutely no idea.
Okay.
Now I'm basically stranded on this ring. Seriously, what is this place? All right, check this out. Take a look at these structures. It's like a beam being shot straight up into space. What the hell are those things doing? All right, still out here trying to regroup. Just got a message on the comms from Cortana saying this cave isn't a natural formation. Like, how does that help me at all? Just regroup with the Master Chief. About damn time we get off this ring. Sarge, hostile patrol at 200 meters. Looks like elites.
Relax, Marine. They're just admiring the view. Now let's give them something to remember us by.
On my mark. Okay, so our squad was just completely stuck. And then Cortana just activated this ancient alien bridge. Like, how? Echo 419's Pelican, finally hooking us up with a ride out. My vacation time starts now, suckers. All right, that's the vlog. Hit like and subscribe, and pray to Jason Jones that we make it off this ring. See y'all next time.
Bă, ce chile pe... Ce chile în UNSC vreau și eu. Yeah.
Why do we always have to listen to this old stuff, Sarge?
Watch your mouth, son. This stuff is your history. It should remind you grunts what we're fighting to protect.
Hey, if the Covenant want to wipe out this particular part of my history, that's fine by me.
Yeah, better it than us.
You ask real nice next time you see him, Vicente. I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige.
LZ looks clear. I'm bringing us down.
Command, this is Foxtrot 2. We're encountering signs of Covenant activity. Sergeant Johnson is leading.
Bă, chit că e ai, bă, dar faptul că am un 3 ani nici nu era așa de clar. Gen chestiile cu AI. Și am deodată, dacă faci o chestie cu AI, o devenit atât de clar, încât o cam ajuns să mă sperie, sincer. Loki mi-e frică de AI și mie.
Stop, y'all hear that? That's Marty O'Donnell. Wait, do you guys hear that? Do you guys hear that?
Marty O'Donnell, what? Sânge cumva a spart a patrulea perete? Bă, ești prost și știi ai. Bă.
Way, I'm going in there, Sarge.
Get your ass inside, Marine.
All right, which level do we go to, guys? Just pick a random one. All right. Wait, what is flood containment level? Sarge, looks like something scrambled the insides. Weird, right?
What's that, plasma scoring?
Yeah, I don't know.
Real pretty. Friend of yours?
Nah, we just met. It looks like the Covenant worked pretty hard to lock it down, sir. Just do it, son. Yes, sir. I've got a bad feeling about this. Boy, you always got a bad feeling about something.
Ce faceți, Nick, aici? Ok. Mă rog, amu e departe de a fi perfect, asta e clar.
Get it off me, Sarge!
Fire your weapon, Jenkins.
Stay back! Stay back! You're not turning me into one of those things. Sarge, Mendoza, Vicente, all gone. The things took them away, away, away. Like and subscribe, or they'll get you too. Don't touch me, you freaks! Find your own hiding place.
Lost footage, sincer. Asta chiar simte ca un lost footage.
What's up, everyone? Private Mendoza here. Another death run for the UNSC's finest. Check this out. Inspecting my rifle real quick. If the Corps wanted you to fly, they'd issue us wings, am I right? We're approaching the LZ hot. Touchdown. Hit it, Marines! All right, gear check. Mike's hot, visor's up, doors open.
2 secunde să mai băgăm niște videouri. Nu știu, parcă simt nevoia să mai bag niște videouri aici. Așa, ia să vedem ce este. Eminem. Of, nu mai e valabil. Păi gura măsii. A, da, am uitat că toate videourile cu Tahiti nu mai sunt disponibile din oarecare motiv. Ok, văd că ăsta nu mai e. Ok, văd că ăsta mai e. O supraviețuit. Așa. Nu mai e valabil. Of. Mamă, astea sunt video din iulie. Damn. Mai era un video de 4 ore de Destiny-lor, dar n-am legăs cum era ăla. I'm sorry. Așa. Ok. Prin message, așa, ok, bun. Moș Crăciun e un nebun, what the fuck, ca slobozii trenul în cur, what? Ce nepote, ce mai zici?
Whoa. What in the actual? This is not the training sim. Guys, fuck that. I am not going out there. My strategy? Find Master Chief and let him carry us through this crazy ass assault. Does anybody realize how insane the Master Chief is? Dude literally wiped out that entire beachfront of Covenant by himself. Honestly, I don't want to leave this ring now. Command can stay out there, man. Whoever built this place cooked. Best vacation spot in the galaxy.
Hey, you slack-jawed maggot bags. Get your candy asses in gear. We ain't paying you to sunbathe.
Hey, Sarge, when are we heading back to the Pillar of Autumn?
When you get us off this damn ring, Marine.
Woo! Y'all, the Halo CE pistol is OP. It's literally a pocket sniper rifle. Peak 2001 design right here.
Aprob. Aia cu pistolul chiar aprob.
Holy shit.
All right, people, Intel just confirmed it. It's the map room to the Halo. Pretty impressive, right? You know what I wish we found the map to, though? The nearest food court.
If I don't make it out of here alive, tell them to keep my original Xbox.
Oh, no. I am not getting paid enough for this. Chief, you're on your own.
Băi, ești nebun? Stai că am aflat știri. Am aflat știri de ultimă oră. Ce au zic ele? Am aflat știri de ultimă oră. Diseară la 12. Diseară la 12 scoate Suicide Boys album. Băi, ești proști? Du-te, mă. No, du-te, mă. No, uite cu aia. Uite cu aia. O, nu, o să-și ia leak, aia se mai întâmplă. Ăia din US au acces. Da, bă, uite, bă. Stai. Așa, aveam streamer modul, cum zice, ok. Ultima piesă e pic. Bă, dacă îi ascult după live, că... No. A, da, uite că am primit anunț. Ce se întâmplă? Bă, nici nu știam, sincer. Bă, du-te. Nu, hai da. Noi ne uităm la vloguri cu ei de la Marina USNC.
Get up so I can kill you again. Elite zealot my ass.
Like and subscribe, and we might actually make it off this damn ring. See you guys next time.
Bă, sincer, ce să zic, cel mai bun cadou de Crăciun, to be honest. Nu știu, am sincer o chestie de genul, țin minte că, țin minte faptul că de ziua mea a dropat Tyler, the Creator album și, nu pot zic că era nu pot zic că e cel mai bun album de-a lui, dar pot să zic că e cel mai bun cadou de ziua mea care l-am primit vreodată, atât pot zic. Și așa, coincidență. No.
What's up, guys? Corporal Riley here. We waited a long time for Halo 2, huh? Some said this day would never come. What are they to say now? So this is it. An ODST drop pod up close. Check it out. I'm just itching to drop feet first into hell.
First stop, the gym. Heard Master Chief once killed 5 ODSTs in here just for touching his protein shake. Glad that wasn't me.
Hey, Sarge. Quick question. How did you make it off the Halo ring in one piece?
Sorry, son, that's classified.
Ha! My ass. Guys, you won't believe who I just found. Hey, Chief. How did you make it off the Halo ring? Covenant. In Earth orbit. This is not good. I might actually have to work today. Covenant bastards.
Damn. No!
New assignment. Help Chief move this big-ass bomb.
Guys, this thing weighs so fucking much. Oh yeah, Chief is definitely dead. New mission. Recon up. New Mombasa, Africa. They call this personal space? The UNSC needs to make this thing bigger, man. At least add a fucking food tray. On drops, I like to play music for stress relief.
Bă, mi se pare corect. O, da.
Feet first into hell. You guys better set the difficulty to easy mode for me. Command said this would be a recon op. Not legendary difficulty. Covenant bastards. Hey, Corporal. You call reinforcements yet?
No?
Then what the hell are you doing?
When I asked for reinforcements, I didn't think they'd send a Spartan.
All right, guys, that's the vlog. Like and subscribe. And pray to Jason Jones that we don't end up on a Halo ring. Corporal Riley out.
Okay. Just...
What's up, everyone? Corporal Riley here. On board the UNSC in Amberclad. About to come out of slip space. Pretty active here, huh? You guys hear that the Master Chief is on board? At least we've got plot armor.
Dude, we're literally a part of the 7th Shock Trooper Battalion. Bungie's favorite number. We'll survive for sure.
Get your asses up, Marines. Hard drop, first platoon. Stick with the Master Chief. He'll show you what to do. Yes, sir, Sergeant. Well, shit. Hazard pay, here we come. Just came out of slip space. Had to take a look outside.
Wow.
This shit is definitely classified.
Au chestia asta și lucruri 3D printer. Bă, dar câtă colecție de video ai.
Pretty sure that clip I just took of the Halo was illegal as hell. Still uploading it to YouTube though. Fuck ONI, man.
Bine, știi care e chestia? Am știi care e chestia amuzantă? Astea-s video de prin iulie, by the way. Și de-amu până în iulie, tot ce pot să zic e că s-au întâmplat multe. Care evident nu o să le discut, fiindcă nu are rost. Și având în vedere că n-am mai făcut de mult timp live-uri cu Brainrot, am zis hai să recuperez măcar măcar la sfârșit să mai fac ceva live de ăsta de Brainrot.
We're dropping on that crazy ass alien ring, don't ask me why. Hey, like father, like daughter, am I right? I downloaded music from this guy called Marty O'Donnell for my drop.
O, da.
Supposed to be good.
Sinjare. I love multiplayer, same. Me gusta.
Whoa, this is like a postcard. Dear Sarge, kicking ass in outer space. Wish you were here.
I heard that, jackass.
Kicking ass in outer space. Wish you were here. Chief said he's trying to beat the par time on this level. So we're doing some insane-ass speed-running trick.
Ok, cum?
Pray for us.
Cum vede Master Chief?
UNSC firepower right here, baby. Special delivery.
O, da.
Tank beats everything. Kill that piece of shit. Oh, God. Man, that's brutal. The horrors of war, guys. I should get a Medal of Honor just for vlogging that. All right, guys, like and subscribe. See y'all next time. Wait, is that a monster in the water? Ah, shit.
Nu. Ce asta? Ia uzi.
Aici, acolo. Aho!
Așa.
Aho, la voi
Ia
prin
uzi.
casă, pune-vă și pula pe masă, coaiele pe farfurie, flocii moala cu piftie. Și la anul care vine să veniți cu toți la mine. Unul să-mi vândă căciula, altul să-mi berească pula. Și voi care mai sunteți, să suflați pe făcăleți. Băgai pula pe fereastră, vă futui pe toți din casă. De la el cu țâța în gură, până la el cu barbasură. Mai scăpați să bățână și pe aia luai la pulă. Când pisica o zice miau, v-ați dat dracu, iar vă iau. Seară blândă, seară sfântă, vântul de prin hornuri cântă, vântul așterne flori de gheață pe la gene și mustață. Tot mai bine stai în casă, cu verișor bun la masă, lângă tine cu duduci și să tragi mereu la buci. Tot mergând am tot văzut, multe stile de putut, unii numai câte vor, cu damele sau la lor. Unul acuru îi place, altul pântre țâțe face, unul vrea pădiți pe gură, altul orice închietură. Mie poate îmi place o babă, lui Marcel vrea la labă. Trage și roata, măi flăcăi, și sunați din zârgălăi, dacă n-aveți zărgănele, trăgeți de coile mele. Sus îmi dea la popamanta, și de vari cu amanta. El o strige și o sărută, ea îl pișă ca să o fută. Dară pricepând-i gândul, șapte o pitit de rândul, și a stat burtă peste burtă, până s-a făcut pula scurtă. Ia veniți cu toți flăcăi și sunați din zurgălei, dacă n-aveți zărgănele, zărgăniți coaile mele. Hei! Dar urat aș mai ura, că văd că m-ați ascultat, dar mi-e frică că mi-a dat o babă sau vreuna ascultă, tot cu gândul să se fută. Până o fi la trăierat, pula s-o făcea căcat. Zi, că registrează. Bietele coaile mele, moi ca două păclăgele, iar găsâsele de buci, s-o ruscat ca două nuci. De aceea mă opresc aici unde mă găsesc și vă urez să rămâneți clasici gârgori cum sunteți, să mâncați fără măsură până vă scădea pe gură. Ia veniți cu toți flăcăi și sunați din zurgălei, dacă n-aveți zărgănele, trăgeți de coaile mele. Hei! Dați-ne un boldișor, să înțăpăm iapa în piciori, că noi nu suntem de aici. Noi suntem de la Moțoc, unde a suflat mâța în foc, iar la măgar de căldură au zburat dinții din gură.
No. Just why everyone hates.
They're the gaming industry's greatest villain, a company synonymous with evil and malpractice. They buy out studios and kill them when the profits run out. They manipulate players into spending money using the dirtiest tricks in the book. They were voted the worst company in America 2 years in a row. But as other studios are shutting down in record numbers, Electronic Arts has managed to somehow push their profits higher and higher year after year. Which begs the question, how is a company so widely reviled by everyone still worth more than $40 billion? Like all great questions, it starts at the humblest of beginnings, long before EA became the evil empire we know today. It might surprise you to hear this, but when EA started out, they were one of the good guys. They were about creativity, respect. When Trip Hawkins started the company in 1982, he wanted video game developers to be revered as artists, on par with film directors and rock stars. A nod to their futuristic vision, EA's early ads featured the slogan, "We see farther." After a few fairly successful games with Skate or Die and Pinball Construction Set, Trip turned his attention to a genre that defines EA to this day, sports games. A fan of American football, Trip was obsessed with the idea of creating a realistic football simulation, something that wasn't on the market at the time. So, EA got Super Bowl winner and Hall of Famer John Madden to help out with the development process, creating the first Madden game in 1988. This Hail Mary would instantly turn into a touchdown, changing EA forever. The money started flooding in. Suddenly, corporate executives were approaching EA with promises of turning them into a gaming powerhouse. One of these execs was Larry Probst. Larry was a businessman first and foremost, who only cared about one thing: money. His approach to this new gaming thing involved buying small studios and absorbing them into the EA brand. These studios would make the games, EA would collect the profits. But getting this strategy off the ground would require a lot of money. So, EA went public on the stock exchange in 1989 with a valuation of 84 million USD. More than enough money to put Larry's business model into practice. But going public would be EA's first major turning point. When a company goes public, suddenly, they have an obligation to their shareholders and start to care less and less about their players. Business guys like Larry Probst love this because it means making more money. But for gaming purists who believe in video games as an art form, it's almost painful to see. Unsurprisingly, in 1991, Trip Hawkins left, and with him went the heart of the company. In his place, Larry Probst assumed the position of CEO and promoted another corporate executive, John Riccitiello, to be his right-hand man. Over the next 16 years, these two would mold EA from the innovative studio that treated developers as rock stars to an evil empire slowly taking over the world. Fast forward to 2007. Larry had been in charge of the company for the last 18 years and was incredibly successful, bringing EA's value up to $16 billion. But he was getting older, and it was time to step back. So, he became company chairman and gave up his CEO position to John Riccitiello. Riccitiello was just as ruthless as his previous master, and continued EA's tradition of gobbling up smaller game studios. This was a practice that had been hugely rewarding over the years. For example, EA bought Maxis, the creator of The Sims, back in 1997 for $125 million. 10 years later, The Sims franchise was selling 22 million copies in a year, making them one of EA's most valuable franchises and generating $1 billion in revenue. But for every successful acquisition, there were hundreds of studios that were destroyed by EA. EA's top priority was output and sales. Studios were purchased, presented with deadlines, forced to rush to meet these deadlines, and then if for some reason that game underperformed, the studio would be shut down altogether. Origin Systems, Bullfrog Productions, Westwood Studios, Pandemic Studios, Mythic Entertainment, Visceral Games, all victims of EA's business strategy. By the late 2000s, the graveyard of dismantled game studios had grown to the hundreds, earning EA the nickname of the Evil Empire. Gamers watched in despair as their favorite series were disfigured beyond recognition or outright cancelled under EA's watch. The company was quickly becoming a magnet for bad press, and their shareholders were not happy about the company literally being called evil. By April 2010, the company's value had dropped over $9 billion to $5.5 billion. Games were launching with content locked behind paywalls, and this new thing called microtransactions were starting to pop up more and more. In short, no one was happy with EA. It came to a head when EA won the Worst Company in America award from Consumerist not once, but twice in 2012 and 2013. EA beat out all the banks, oil companies, airlines, and other horrible companies in the world to win the title 2 years in a row. When asked about this public drubbing, EA's leadership tried to play it humble, saying, quote, "We take it seriously and want to see it change." EA's leadership noted that the company had started adjusting some unpopular policies. For instance, eliminating the dreaded online pass systems that forced used game buyers to pay extra fees and ensuring single-player games like The Sims 4 could be played offline. EA executive Frank Gibeau said, quote, "The point is, we are listening, and we are changing." But that was all fanfare, because in reality, EA wasn't listening. All they cared about was making more money, and everything else was secondary. One early flashpoint was Dead Space 3 in 2013, a $60 AAA title where they completely broke the immersive survival horror experience by having menus pop up asking players to buy crafting materials. But this was just the start. EA's mobile division took the franchise Dungeon Keeper and reimagined it as a free-to-play mobile game, which they then jam-packed full of so many microtransactions that the Advertising Standards Authority in the UK ruled that they were falsely advertising by calling the game free in the first place. With stories like these constantly in the news cycle, EA's stock prices started to plummet, and the blame fell squarely on John Riccitiello. With pressure from shareholders clamping down, Riccitello stepped down as CEO in 2013. Taking his place was a young protege named Andrew Wilson, who promised a new era of financial stability by taking EA's evil practices to the next level. Wilson got his start at EA in 2000. A basketball and rugby player from Australia, Wilson's hands-on athletics experience made him a natural fit at EA Sports. In the early days, Wilson was known as a player-first kind of guy, excelling at creating games that were fun, realistic, and engaging. And he eventually worked his way up to the executive producer of FIFA, helping the franchise win 2 BAFTA awards in 2010.
Nice.
But during his climb to the top of the EA ladder, Wilson was personally mentored by Larry Probst, who inspired Wilson to become more like him, more like a businessman. So when Riccitello stepped down and Wilson was named CEO in 2013, he set to work trying to make EA profitable again. What he did was popularize not one, but 2 of the most manipulative practices in the gaming industry. Practices that we still haven't recovered from to this day. The first was everyone's favorite slot machine, the loot box. It started in FIFA as a simple idea, and a harmless one at that. Let players build a fantasy team of their favorite players and take them online against other fantasy teams. But rather than give people access to every player in the game, they'd have to earn players by trading with others or by opening packs. These packs were totally random and very addictive. This concept quickly evolved into the monstrosity that is FIFA Ultimate Team. Since having better players makes it easier to win games, players would open pack after pack after pack, hoping to unlock that one player that would help their team win. FIFA would also offer limited edition player cards that had boosted stats and looked really cool, and preyed on people's desires to get that shiny new thing. For many, pack opening became so addictive that they didn't even play the game. Like zombies at a slot machine, players would spend hundreds of hours and thousands of dollars just opening packs for the rush of getting a good card. The lights, the spectacle, the excitement, opening packs, or any other loot boxes is a form of gambling. And we shouldn't have to tell you, but it's pretty evil. What makes it worse is that they're in a game marketed towards children. Stories quickly emerged of teenagers spending thousands of dollars of their parents' money opening FIFA packs. Gaming forums filled with tales of pack addiction, and the mechanic was quickly likened to a roulette table tucked into a soccer game. The controversy grew so intense that in 2018, authorities in Belgium and the Netherlands investigated big publishers for potential gambling law violations. These investigations were spurred in part by FIFA's loot box system. Belgium concluded that loot boxes were unregulated gambling and banned them outright. But EA wasn't about to let their cash cow get away from them so easily. In 2019, EA sent representatives to a UK parliamentary hearing. There, an EA executive gave a now legendary defense of loot boxes, claiming that EA prefers to call them surprise mechanics, and compared them to Kinder Surprise eggs that kids have enjoyed for years. The phrase surprise mechanics instantly became a meme. Media outlets and gamers skewered the comparison as tone deaf, but regardless of what people were saying, EA were going to defend their loot boxes because they were just too profitable to give up without a fight. Let's look at some numbers that back that up. In 2012, EA was valued at $4 billion. By 2017, they were valued at more than $32 billion. Ultimate Team modes in FIFA, NHL, and Madden made up around 30% of EA's revenue during this period, making a staggering $3 billion between 2015 and 2017, and proving that microtransactions were the way of the future. A reason these Ultimate Teams were so effective was EA Sports' annual release cycles. Let's consider Madden for a second. This is a franchise that has released a new installment every single year since 1990, with new features, game modes, and roster updates. In the 90s and 2000s, each new game looked way better than the last, so people were okay paying $40, $50, $60 if it meant the game was going to be way better than last year's iteration. But in 2004, EA signed an exclusive license with the NFL, making it so no one else could use NFL teams or players. EA effectively had a monopoly on the genre, and therefore had no incentive to continue innovating. Year after year, they put out the same game with minor changes, and sometimes put themselves in a position where the new game was actually worse than the previous iteration. By the late 2010s, full of buggy gameplay and neglected game modes, the phrase Madden stagnation had become a common refrain. In 2020, this long-simmering frustration reached a boiling point with Madden NFL 21, which would become one of the lowest-rated sports games in history. Users gave it a 0.4 out of 10 on Metacritic, and social media exploded with the hashtag NFLDropEA. But the public outcry did not bother EA one bit. Despite what the fans were saying, Madden was still making money. EA's internal data showed that despite loud public outcry, Madden had a core group of fans who would buy the game year in and year out, no matter what, continuing to spend money on Ultimate Team modes from year to year. This is the contradiction at the heart of EA. They make games that get progressively worse with each iteration, and yet somehow make more and more money. Years of neglecting their player base should, by all logic, make the players leave. But for EA's sports games, the opposite was true. And under the hood, EA was using advanced psychological manipulation to convince players to stay. This is where things get evil. In the 2010s, EA changed the way they match players in online games. Up until this point, players would be matched based on their skill level or completely randomly. But EA wanted to make their matchmaking algorithms as addictive as possible and committed huge sums of money to researching and developing more and more predatory systems. In a game like FIFA, if a player is on a losing streak, EA would intentionally match them with players worse than them to boost their egos and keep them playing. Conversely, if they were on a winning streak or about to be promoted, they would be matched with better players to frustrate them and make them lose.
The heat has made you powerful.
Being so close to promotion, this player would be much more likely to continue playing since they didn't get the satisfaction of a victory, and also more likely to spend money on packs to make their team better. This paper, published with EA affiliations in 2017, outlines what I just described as an engagement-optimized matchmaking framework. The paper's abstract describes how current matchmaking systems depend on a single core strategy: create fair games at all times. However, the paper asserts that matchmaking based on fairness is not optimal for engagement, because, why would I want to be matched with someone of my own skill level? But matchmaking algorithms were just the tip of the iceberg. In 2016, EA patented a game mechanic called dynamic difficulty adjustment. Essentially, they would fine-tune aspects of a game's difficulty in real time in accordance with certain goals. Maybe a player is stuck on a difficult level of a game, and the game subtly lowers enemy damage to help them out. Or maybe a player's aim is all over the place, so the game ups aim assist to help them shoot better. In single-player games, it's fine. But what if it's used in a multiplayer game? In 2020, a group of FIFA players filed a class action lawsuit alleging that EA secretly used dynamic difficulty adjustments in FIFA and Madden to make players lose games. The lawsuit claimed that EA's algorithm would make your team underperform in key moments, slowing them down or decreasing their accuracy, so the players would get frustrated and spend money to buy better players. Given how frequently the AI in these games seemed to stop working for no reason at all, it's unsurprising that players felt like something was up. However, EA ended up winning this particular lawsuit, proving to the plaintiffs that DDA was not used in the context they were claiming. Still, the fact that EA filed a patent on DDA was a huge red flag for many members of the hardcore FIFA community. Despite concerns being raised by diehard fans, casual gamers were still spending more money on EA than ever before. But in a moment of hubris, they took it a little bit too far, resulting in one of the most catastrophic media firestorms the gaming industry had ever seen. In 2017, EA was in the middle of rebooting one of the most beloved franchises of all time, Star Wars Battlefront. A sequel to the reboot was set to come out in November, and many were excited to see if it would live up to expectations. Spoiler alert, it didn't. Star Wars Battlefront 2 would become one of the most despised games of all time.
Da, și asta numai din cauza că avea extrem de multe microtransacții. Ba, mult, sincer să zic, eu am încercat jocul serios și nu pot zic că e un joc rău. Dar problema e că era plin de microtransacții. Am mult de bine de rău, din ce am văzut, văd că au mai scăpat de ele și au mai băgat chestii care să facă jocul mai bun. Dar dar nu știu, cred că dacă mă duc și spun la cineva de Star Wars Battlefront 2, gen, nu știu, dacă m-aș pune, să-i spun la cineva de chestia asta, o să zic că exact aceeași chestie de mai devreme.
Because it wasn't fun, or because EA pushed it out the door before it was finished, but because after paying $60 for the game, players were confronted with some of the worst loot.
Live cu Portal 2 Co-op Chambers. Bă, ar fi o idee dacă aș avea și cu cine să fac Portal 2 Co-op Chambers.
Boxes they'd ever seen. to unlock a single hero.
Am eu Portal 2. Ok. Ar fi o idee. Dar numai că am zis că aș băga niște Brutal Legend, că a reușit să fac rost de el pe Ichio și n-a vrea să văd cum e.
Darth Vader, for example.
Bă, dar chiar am uitat să zic, bă. Am făcut rost după 1 miliard de ani de Stardew Valley. Și aș vrea eventual, într-o zi cu soare și 2 dimineți, să mă apuc să fac live cu Stardew Valley, ca să văd și care-i faza cu jocul ăsta. Că văd că foarte mulți pe internet îl pupă groaznic în pulă și vreau să văd care-i faza. Să mă conving și eu, bă, oare e așa de bun? Într-o zi cu soare și vreau să fac live la 11 noaptea. Păi sincer, nici nu mă mai miră din punctul ăsta. Cred că o să fac live și la 1 noaptea, și la 2 noaptea, și la 3 noaptea, și la 5 noaptea, dacă aș putea, nu mă apuc încă, dar zic așa. Da, mă apuc live, să fac live și fix atunci vine moșul, dar îl prindem live, stai ce? Da, bă. Nu văd că sângii mei dau cu petarde foarte tare. Bă, măcar e Crăciunul, tu ce ți-ai luat oricum? Bă, mi-a luat Detroit Become Human, mi-a luat Stardew Valley, pe Steam, of course, și am mai luat în rest am mai luat la prieteni niște chestii, una alta. Nu pot să zic că am dat cine știe ce, dar eu zic că e overall ok, I guess, nu știu. Și am primit niște chestii, dacă nu mă șel, parcă de la Stradec, dacă nu mă șel, am mai primit ceva joc de ăsta foarte schibidi porno. Și am mai primit de la unul random, era ceva Secret Santa, dacă nu mă șel, la jocuri pe bune și cumva eu am nimerit să primesc Atomic Heart, ceea ce e foarte tare. Pentru că zice, bă, eu vreau din mult, dar zic, bă, dacă te la pui gratis. Da. Mie mama mi-a luat un RX 7608 GB, dar trebuie să vină ieri și nu am mai venit. Și nu am mai venit și vine după sărbători. Da. Și am niște chestii care trebuie să-mi vină, dar trebuie să aștept mult și bine, basically. Și da. Eu la Secret Santa am primit numai bomboane, dar nu mă spăr că sunt grași și le mănânc noaptea. Nu. Măcar atât. Așa, revii.
Example, players would have to grind for around 40 hours of in-game time. And that's just to unlock one hero. Multiply this across every hero in the game, and it became clear that unlocking the full cast by just playing the game was simply impossible. When players realized this, they took to social media, and the backlash was immense. Hashtags like boycott EA were trending. The game's publishers quickly took to Reddit to help soothe players' frustrations, but ended up dropping what would become the single most downvoted comment in Reddit history. In response to the Darth Vader controversy, one spokesperson said, quote, "The intent is to provide players with a sense of pride and accomplishment."
Holy shit!
This comment was downvoted so many times, it actually made it into the Guinness Book of World Records.
Damn!
So, if players couldn't unlock heroes by regular means, what were they expected to do? Well, EA graciously provided them with loot boxes. Once you got
yes, my beloved păcănele virtuale, let's go gambling, yay!
And to make matters worse, the loot boxes also contained power-ups that gave gameplay advantages, meaning those who bought loot boxes would have an advantage on players who didn't. The Star Wars Battlefront 2 loot box debacle became a public relations catastrophe for EA. And it wasn't just confined to
let's go gambling.
Major news outlets picked up the story. Politicians cited it as Exhibit A of a gambling problem in games. And even Disney, which owns the Star Wars IP, intervened behind the scenes, with the Disney CEO personally calling EA to express disapproval about the public backlash, which led to EA temporarily disabling all in-game microtransactions before the game's release. For once, it seemed that gamer anger had actually forced immediate change. Battlefront 2 launched with reworked progression, and over the next few months, EA revamped the game to remove pay-to-win elements entirely. But this victory came at a cost. EA later admitted the backlash and removal of microtransactions led to Battlefront 2 missing sales targets by 10%. Finally, it seemed like players had made their voices heard and enacted some real change. But in reality, this debacle just sent EA back to the drawing board, where they devised a new strategy to get players to spend money. It was called GaaS, Games as a Service. Rather than owning the game you just bought, EA wanted to create a live service experience that players would spend money on over long periods of time. As we talked about earlier, Ultimate Team modes completely changed the way EA made games, inspiring them to put loot boxes in basically everything. Games as a Service had the same effect, where EA decided that only games that could be monetized with live service features were worth making, and they started shutting down anything that didn't fit this new model, including game studios. In 2017, Visceral Games was developing a secretive single-player Star Wars adventure called Ragtag, led by renowned director Amy Hennig. Fans were excited for a linear, story-focused Star Wars game that played something like an interactive Uncharted, but EA abruptly shut it down mid-project, citing a need to pivot the design of the Star Wars title. In a carefully worded statement, EA explained that they were tracking player feedback and market trends, and decided instead to make a game that players would, quote, want to come back to for a long time to come. But not only did EA shut down the game, they shut down the entire studio. The shuttering of Visceral, a studio famous for the Dead Space series, signaled EA's full commitment to games as a service. If a project didn't have a clear way to keep players coming back and spending money, EA wasn't going to make it. And unfortunately, they were right about games as a service being more profitable. In 2019, they released Apex Legends, a free-to-play battle royale. In its first month, Apex raked in $92 million, basically all from cosmetics. This made it the most profitable launch month for any free-to-play game ever. 1 month later, they introduced a battle pass where players could spend around $10 for a season's worth of cosmetics, and their revenue skyrocketed yet again. By May 2022, the game surpassed the $2 billion mark, and in May 2024, they were at $3.4 billion. Thus, their games as a service hypothesis was confirmed. It's much more profitable to create an ongoing game and rely on microtransactions than to develop and release new games. Sure, every now and then, they'd put out an anthem that completely failed to meet expectations, but even that couldn't put a dent in EA's revenue stream. EA's success can be chalked up to one thing: an unwavering commitment to corporate shareholders. They'll do anything to keep profits going up, and their stock price is high. They introduced loot boxes as a way to siphon money away from players. They developed games as a service to keep revenue streams open over long periods of time. They frequently shut down studios after a single flop, and are even willing to sacrifice their own employees if it means keeping the company in the black. Despite record sales between 2023 and 2025, EA laid off approximately 1,900 employees. This included the closure of Industrial Toys, cuts to Codemasters, a huge wave of layoffs at BioWare, and the cancellation of a highly anticipated Black Panther game. In response, CEO Andrew Wilson said, quote, "As we drive greater focus across our portfolio, we are moving away from projects that do not contribute to our strategy. Clearly, the human beings who make up the company do not contribute to that strategy." In March 2023, EA released their quarterly financial report in which Wilson claimed the company was, quote, operating from a position of strength and gaining momentum, as well as a gross profit of $1.3 billion that quarter. A few paragraphs later, he also announced that EA was laying off 6% of their workforce. The disconnect between increasing profits and paring away employees is incredibly painful. They have enough money to keep these people employed and these studios open, but doing so would make the company look less valuable to shareholders. So they simply let them go. EA has fully embraced the dark side. Where Trip Hawkins wanted to create rock stars, Andrew Wilson created slot machines. Where players were once put first, algorithms and profits now reign supreme. And despite being called the worst company in America, 2 years in a row, EA is still worth more than $40 billion.
Cred că și-ar fi luat zilele. Da, oricum. Nasol moment ce să zic. Ce asta? Eu întrebând calul foarte înțelept și mistic dacă ar trebui să dau la păcănele toți banii care i-am și după aia să-mi bat nevasta și copiii după ce pierd. A fost vina lor. Da. Am înțeles. Deci de-aia tăți din Balcani fac chestia asta. No. Ce asta? Bilet, huine și asta, ia.
Comic books and video games, the two pinnacles of nerd culture. One nerd is sitting there consciously aware of the oil his fingers are producing at all times, while the other is blissfully unaware of the effects of Cheeto dust on analog control sticks. Despite this, I think they can agree on one thing. Batman fucking rocks. The Dark Knight, the world's greatest detective, whatever you want to call him, has one of the single longest careers in superhero history. And over those many, many years, he's faced villains like Joker, Mr. Freeze, and the Riddler. But today, I'm asking about a villain that he's never faced, one that frankly I'm not certain he could. William Afton. Yes, sir. Today I'm asking the question literally no one has ever bothered to ask, but my god, is it fun. Could Batman solve Five Nights at Freddy's? It's a question that's way more complex than it would seem at first, and led me down rabbit holes and into vat caves. So let's get started already. And before you get too much further in, I should mention that this video is 100% just for the fun of it. I'm not going to get super duper analytical, so if there's something I miss or something you disagree with, please don't take this video as the be-all end-all. It's just for fun. So first off, we need to talk about what Batman is even solving here, because being frank, if the Dark Knight were a real person looking at this video game series, I'm sure he'd have solved Who Did the Bite of 87 within 3 minutes of booting the first game up, and would have Scott Cawthon's IP address within the hour. So instead, we're going to be placing Batman within the fictional story of FNAF. Let's assume he's not in Gotham, he's in Hurricane, Utah. For those who aren't aware, Hurricane, Utah is the setting within the Silver Eyes trilogy, and aside from Westbrook from the Into the Pit game, is the only named town in the series we can really work with / I can think of, because I'm sure there's plenty in the Fazbear Frights books that I'm forgetting. So Batman is in Hurricane. We're going to assume that for some reason or another he has a functioning Batcave, Batmobile, and Bat Butler to help him. I did consider giving him a Robin or two, but I think that would honestly make things too easy and invalidate the purpose of this thought experiment. We're looking to test Batman, not Batman and whatever orphan of the week he's kidnapped. At the time of this recording as well, Secret of the Mimic has not come out, so we're not placing Batman at the earliest point in the timeline, which would theoretically be our starting point. Actually, depending on where we drop Batman within the timeline, there's going to be wildly different results, I believe. We're going to run this thought experiment several times to compensate for this fact, throwing him into different eras. His ultimate goal is to stop William Afton or whatever AI is mimicking him. Batman's character tends to lean towards investigation before violence, so we're going to be operating under the belief that before he tries to stop what's going down, he's going to want to know every detail available. So let's start with our first timeline drop, 1983. 1983, Batman is investigating Hurricane, Utah, following an attack on a young boy, Cornelius Afton. Cornelius's older brother, Mike, had hoisted him into the mouth of Fredbear, the golden singing animatronic bear. Unexpectedly, Fredbear was hungry and bit down, crushing Cornelius's skull and hospitalizing him. Intrigued by what sort of corporate negligence could have caused such an unusually named boy's head to be caved in, Batman starts by investigating the killer animatronic itself. It's here that he discovers spring-lock technology, and more specifically, discovers how unsafe it is. He finds and very politely questions Henry Emily, the head engineer and co-owner of the diner. But Henry insists that Fredbear's accident wasn't his fault. It was the fault of his partner, William Afton, who had invented spring locks in the first place and regularly taught his employees how to use them. And of course, William was Cornelius's father. Batman had avoided going after him at first, not wanting to believe a father's own negligence resulted in his son's hospitalization. Regardless, he knew now that he had to confront William. However, William is one smart cookie. When Batman finds him, William says he isn't William. He's going by the name Dave Miller, pretending to simply be an employee of Fredbear's during the closing hours. This is pretty much what he did in the Silver Eyes when the heat came down on him, so I imagine he'd do the same thing here once he found out his business partner had been beaten up by a rogue vigilante. Here's the thing though, Batman has an eye for liars, and even when he doesn't, he has a fist for them. So after some more polite chat, Batman realizes the man he's talking to is in fact William Afton, who is aiming to dodge responsibility for essential infanticide. At this point in the story, Batman could turn William in. He's guilty as sin, but he wants to decommission the springlock suits first. Imagine, if you will, Batman beating the ever-loving fuck out of Fredbear and Spring Bonnie in front of William Afton. So yeah, dropping Batman in this early on before there's much of a mystery, he cleans up pretty nicely. What you'll find as we continue is that just like in the real world, the more story we add on to this, the more stressful, dangerous, and impossible it is to crack it's gonna be for our Cape Crusader. Also, during these early periods, there's not so much for Batman to really solve. If you were to only use FNAF 4's given lore, the only thing we really need to know is what happened to the crying child. So in this instance, Batman very easily solves a mystery that I think most sane adults could probably solve anyway. So this time, let's drop Batman into the year 1985, the presumed year of the missing children incident. After arriving in Hurricane, probably to fucking buy the entire Fazbear brand, Bruce Wayne is shocked to learn that Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is being closed down. A man wearing one of the many mascot costumes within the place had abducted 5 children within the restaurant, who were now presumed dead. Bruce suits up as Batman to investigate these disappearances, and uses his patented Arkham series detective mode to instantly find where William stuffed the bodies. Okay, jokes aside, this brings up our first major decision in Batman's arsenal, because while I definitely just made it sound very humorous, if Batman legitimately had a functioning detective mode with X-ray vision built in, he absolutely would find out where the bodies went nearly immediately after snooping around the place. But we're just going to be going off of a more traditional, well-accepted version of the Dark Knight, and just assume he's an actual detective instead of a CSGO wall hacker. Nevertheless, Bruce is finding out fucking instantly that the 5 dead kids are stuffed inside the animatronics because he has a sense of smell like most people, and unlike many others, a functioning brain that is capable of putting 2 and 2 together. So Batman turns the missing children incident into the confirmed massacred children incident, which means he's pretty much at the same theorist level as an 8-year-old who read the FNAF 1 newspapers. The real problem he has now is finding out who did it. After reviewing camera footage from the restaurant, he deduces that whoever did it wore the Spring Bonnie costume. After some very, very fast logicking it out, he realizes that William Afton is his prime suspect. He finds William but is unable to catch him in the act. See, while Batman is smart, William is also pretty clever in his own right. After all, he was able to put up a front as a kind businessman for years presumably before he killed those children. And so William Afton and Batman begin this dance. William distances himself from the missing children incident, which is much easier due to the restaurant being shut down. At this point, Batman is just waiting for William to slip up. And slip up he does. I'm going to get a little liberal with this timeline of events, so prepare to get woke. William decides to move forward with the next phase of his plan, believing he's evaded Batman. He contacts investors to try and get them to fund the animatronics he's creating for his new location, Circus Baby's Pizza World, a distinct entity created under the sister company to Fazbear, Afton Robotics. And who is one of these investors? Motherfucking Bruce Wayne, of course, who uses the opportunity to get closer to Afton. However, now Batman has the pieces he needs. He delves into William's blueprints and finds out that he's making machines that seem to be made to capture and kill people, including children. So before Circus Baby's Pizza World ever opens up, Batman rocks William's shit and turns him into the police, handing over the blueprints for his murder machines while he's at it. So in this version of the story, Cornelia still died, as did the 5 missing children and presumably Charlotte, albeit I have no idea where Batman would fit into that story anyway. But we did prevent Elizabeth from being killed, the 5 other children, and Michael from getting scooped. So yeah, William was pretty effectively foiled here. So let's now drop Batman in just 2 years later in 1987. This time, Bruce is arriving in Hurricane just as the new Freddy's opens up. At first, everything seems fine, but he's troubled by a set of unsolved disappearances from just a couple years ago. And before that, a boy's death at an older location owned by the company. So he decides to keep an eye on this place in case anything goes wrong. He can appreciate the new animatronics as well, and how they're connected to criminal databases to ensure predators don't show up. Bruce even begins to wonder what a bat animatronic would look like. And for a while, everything seems fine, except he begins to notice that the animatronics are acting strange with adults, and how certain staff members seem to be avoiding them. He considers this suspicious enough to investigate in costume, only to find out the restaurant is going out of business amid a sudden police investigation. It seems like the bodies of 5 children were found in the restaurant, paralleling the last set of disappearances. So Batman tries to make a connection, whose name was attached to both restaurants during those disappearances. Unfortunately, no one. The original restaurant owners, Henry and William, have both disappeared seemingly. So Batman instead turns to the security footage from the previous location, and the current Freddy's. In order to find out who did this, he needs to first establish that it's the same person. With Batman being an expert on criminal behavior, I feel like it would be pretty easy for him, especially given they're wearing the same fucking bunny suit. So Batman, facing his new nemesis, presumably Bunny Man, needs to find this guy's identity, again quickly coming to the conclusion that it was likely William Afton. However, this is where Batman stumbles into more trouble. William was never officially connected to the new Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, meaning he's either looking at a copycat killer or William using an alias. He goes through employee records before settling on the day guard, Dave Miller. Dave mysteriously vanishes most of the way through the week, and Batman decides to follow him closely, hoping that by finding William he can put an end to the madness. But in finding Dave Miller and turning him over to the police, Batman realizes that trouble is really just beginning. On the last day of operation, one of the staff members of the new Freddy's, a man by the name of Jeremy Fitzgerald, is bitten by one of the older animatronics, Foxy. Jeremy is hospitalized, doomed to spend the rest of his days a shell of his former self. But how did this happen? William was behind bars. Batman decides to observe the animatronics himself before their packing are destroyed, and it's here he once again finds the bodies of the initial 5 missing children. With the open case now closed and their animatronic bodies destroyed, Batman finishes this version of the story. This time around, William succeeded in killing 11 children in total, the 2 groups of 5 and Charlotte Emily. Cornelius and Elizabeth are also dead by this point, and Jeremy has his frontal lobe bitten off, bookending this story before Michael ever gets involved. This version of the story also relied much more heavily on Batman using his investigative skills to try and find links between the different murders. I also ended up assuming he'd be able to even track down Dave Miller, so if you think this is where he loses and can't solve the case, let me know down below. Our next jump ahead in time is going to be to the year 2003. This is the year I believe the first FNAF game happens, and it's also the year the movie uses. And for the sake of this video in specific, we'll be operating under the belief that William is spring-locked after the events of this game. So Batman is once again in Hurricane, where a man named Mike Schmidt has just been hired to work at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place where fantasy and fun come to life. The only flaw now is finding out why this year specifically would be the year Batman investigates the place. So I decided that he would be investigating the death of the phone guy, Ralph. Batman finds out about Ralph's death through obituaries in the Hurricane paper, and he's curious how it happened. More specifically, where's the body? He finds out Fazbear Entertainment has already hastily obscured that detail from the public eye, but it doesn't take long for him to find the tapes Ralph left behind on the answering machine. Realizing the animatronics are to blame for this, Batman now needs to find out what happened to Ralph, and what made the animatronics do this. He listens back to the tapes and realizes Ralph spelled it out for him. He's been stuffed into an animatronic suit. He hacks into Fazbear Entertainment's corporate computers to get an idea of where they'd be hiding dead bodies, and discovers where Ralph's body ended up. It's already been taken care of. The suit, along with Ralph's body, has been melted down into a substance to be used by one William Afton. Batman doesn't know this part yet. He only knows that Ralph's body has been disposed of via fire and burning. By now, he has enough information to take down the entire company and have everyone at the top arrested. But he also has a night guard to save. Mike's headed back for one final night, his 6th night, and it's up to Batman to stop the animatronics. At this point, Batman had not been up close to them, and so he's surprised at the smell and appearance. However, Batman's not aware of the missing children incident, something the company has spent many years of their history denying, refusing to acknowledge, and covering up. So when Batman goes toe-to-toe with these robots, he's surprised at their surprisingly supernatural abilities. One by one, he's able to deactivate them and saves Mike, at a cost to Mike getting fired for letting someone in and letting said someone break their robots. However, when this happens, Batman finds the corpses of 4 children, bringing the scandal to light once again. William Afton had been planning to return to Freddy's once the restaurant closed, but now he's forced to operate ahead of schedule. He returns to Freddy's that night and tries to collect the animatronic endoskeletons of the main 4, only to be confronted by Batman. At first, Batman's not sure who he's looking at, but regardless, they need to be interrogated. Frightened, William runs for a hidden safe room, wherein he decides he'd rather go out in his own way than be taken into custody. He wears the Spring Bonnie costume and forces the spring locks to go off, dying in front of the Dark Knight. William's body is brought in for a forensic examination, where they can't seem to separate the flesh from the suit. Fazend's executives and management are arrested for covering up Ralph's death within the restaurant, and William is buried in the Spring Bonnie suit, with a horrified Mike Schmidt in attendance to the funeral, or rather, a horrified Michael Afton. So in this version of the story, Batman discovers everything about Fazbear Entertainment's past with covering things up, and we even through him bearing witness to William's death. However, all the murders still happen, so for the first time in this video, Batman did not save anyone who would have canonically died otherwise. But hey, little victories, right? But I know what you want to see. You want to see Batman go toe-to-toe with Springtrap himself. So we're making another stop, 30 years after Freddy's closes down in 2033. Yes, for this video, I'm saying FNAF 3 happens in 2033. Is this what I think happens in the actual game's timeline? I don't really know, but I'm rolling with it. This time around, Batman is investigating the fire that burnt down Fazbear's Fright, a horror attraction centered around the rumored history of Fazbear Entertainment and more specifically, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Batman decides to listen through the last place calls to the attraction while he has Alfred dig up as much as he can about Fazbear Entertainment. He already suspects that maybe someone involved with the company burnt it down in an arson attempt to protect the company's reputation. But while listening back to the calls placed by the phone dude, whose real name is Banjo, Batman focuses on one line. We found one. A real one. Batman decides to find Banjo and ask him about the real one they found. Banjo points Batman in the direction of the Freddy's that closed down in 2003, where they...
Acum dacă e să adaug, sincer, nu știu. Nu înțeleg de ce lore FNAF a ajuns atât de convoluted și atât de, nu știu, atât de complicat și plin de chestii gen... Pur și simplu nu înțeleg. Asta e tot. Adică, nu știu, prima dată când au apărut jocurile a fost o leacă mai straightforward, după aia s-au dus în niște direcții care să mor să înțelegă cum de a ajuns acolo, în primul rând. Nu știu, adică se simte mai mult ca lore de la Metal Gear Solid decât ca un lore average de joc unde se întâmplă chestii, I guess. Nu știu cum să explic treaba asta. Dar sper că s-a înțeles ce am vrut să zic.
They found a bright yellow rabbit costume that had been hidden in a back room. By now, Alfred has the written history.
Ok, 2 secunde, mă să mă piși. No, bun, m-am întors. Așa, hai să vedem.
Of Fazbear Entertainment on file, including information pertaining to the multiple closings the franchise had over the years, related to police investigations and disappearances. But what Batman is especially interested in now is why there was no yellow rabbit animatronic discovered in the aftermath of the fire. Where did it go? Alfred tells him about disappearances pertaining to someone wearing a mascot costume in the 80s, and Batman deduces that this hidden suit is likely the one the killer wore. It was kept hidden to prevent anyone from finding out who wore it, but through all this time Batman can't find any names. Freddy's had been owned by a board of shareholders since 1987, and the company had a history of keeping their dirty little secrets tucked away. So he turns to one of the few former owners he can track down, one who's still alive, Henry Emily. Batman asks Henry about the murders in the 80s and who he thinks would be motivated to cover everything up with a fire. Henry retaliates by saying that the fire wasn't a cover-up. It was meant to cleanse everything. He's the one who set the fire, and did so to put an end to his old enemy and his old friend, William Afton.
Damn.
You see, Henry suspected his business partner, William, of being the one to have killed so many people in their company's history. But he was never certain. One day, William went missing, hidden behind a false wall where he was left to rot. But when Batman went there was nothing in the safe room. He realizes that this real one, the Yellow Rabbit, and William Afton are all the same being. And now, he's out there, free with some damage sustained from the fire. So Batman rationalizes the best thing he can do is to try and track William down, and ventures to his old haunts. He visits multiple closed-down Freddy's locations before realizing he's going about this wrong. He needs to go where the spring locks grow. Fredbear's family diner. When he gets there, he finally confronts Springtrap, busy repairing himself to the best of his ability using parts from another Spring Bonnie suit, and the two fight. But Batman is surprised at Afton's strength in the suit, in his head likening him to a foe like Solomon Grundy. But with the tools at his disposal, the fight is all but won. He's able to paralyze Afton with a shock batarang, hindering him enough to be taken into custody. And so, the case is closed. Batman revealed Afton as the murderer he is and found out Henry started the fire that destroyed Fazbear's Fright in an attempt to kill Springtrap. This is something that while Batman does not approve of, he's willing to forgive and let Henry get off. This puts an end to this version of the story. We're actually going to be skipping over Pizza Sim and UCN now. Pizza Sim I feel would go down too similarly to the last one, and UCN presumably all happens in William's mind, so what's there to solve really? So instead we'll be jumping to the modern era of FNAF, from Help Wanted to the latest point in the timeline, Ruin. And unlike other parts of the timeline where Batman could be solving individual mysteries, the Steel Wool era seems to be much more sequential, as in they're focused on making one big story. Sure, Batman could try solving Help Wanted, but he'd need to do that if he wanted to solve Security Breach anyway, and he'd need to do that if he wanted to solve Help Wanted 2, etc, etc. So I'm just going to treat this as one big version of the story, and it's probably what will end up being the most definitive version because it has the entire history of the series behind it. Batman is once again in Hurricane, Utah, this time after the closure of Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex. He's been keeping tabs on Fazbear Entertainment since their sudden resurgence following an unsolved string of murders in the 80s, and the countless rumors and speculations surrounding the company. But if anything, they made light of it with the release of the Freddy Fazbear Virtual Experience, a video game with nothing wrong in it whatsoever. Want me to blow your mind real quick? We technically still don't know the canonical ending of the Freddy Fazbear Virtual Experience, assuming it has an ending at all. The Pizza Party minigame might be it, but that minigame also ends with us seeing Glitchtrap, a character we know did not come from this game in-universe. Technically, we don't know for certain this game ever even shipped out, but for this we'll be operating under the belief that it, as well as the Tales books, are canon events. This release funded the opening of Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pizzaplex, where things were fine for a while. There were stories here and there of things going awry and some case studies that Batman was interested in. One of them even involved a boy who developed a split personality based on the character Monty, who was an animatronic at the Pizzaplex. At the same time, many children would end up being reported missing, including a young boy named Gregory, who will be very important later. But before Batman can formally set out for investigation, the Pizzaplex experiences a quote-unquote earthquake and closes. On top of this, a young girl named Casti was seen heading into the ruined Pizzaplex, and she did not emerge from it. Now Batman has a missing child to worry about on top of an investigation surrounding this very Pizzaplex. So when he goes in to examine it, he really has the run of the place. He encounters Maskbot, and it being the first functional robot he encounters, he decides to open it up. This, I believe, is where Batman will learn that something has gone wrong with the machinery of the Pizzaplex. However, Maskbot is much too dilapidated and frankly simple for him to find out what it exactly is yet. Eventually, Batman makes his way to the security office behind the backstage area. This spot is usually inaccessible during Ruin, but Batman has a number of gadgets that will help him get basically anywhere he wants here. From grappling hooks to a cape that allows him to glide, and if we're going off of the Arkham games, I'm willing to bet that explosive gel would really help. Batman works to restore power to the Pizzaplex's security booth before realizing a lot of his gadgets are experiencing interference. His communication with Alfred is buggy, as if something has taken control of his own gadgets. But Batman isn't a fan of sharing his toys, so he's able to pretty quickly isolate the entity blocking him, a rabbit-shaped avatar that he's able to decipher pretty much everything on. He blocks Mexes from accessing his gadgets and restores power to the security booth by way of electrically charged batarang and rewiring. From here, Batman finally has a full rundown of the building. He's even able to track Cassie's movements through the cameras. Wanting to rescue her, Batman delves further into the Pizzaplex, where he encounters Glamrock endoskeletons, Ruin Monty, etc, etc, most of which are taken out simply with an electric batarang. By the time Batman makes it to Roxy Raceway following Cassie's trail, communications with Alfred once again cut out completely. Below ground and so close to the Mexis machine, Batman is forced to disable it. Unknowingly, he's done an enemy a great favor. Suddenly, from behind a concrete wall, he starts to hear a familiar voice. Alfred's voice. Alfred proclaims from the other side of the wall that he had been captured and trapped inside. Batman, confused but cautious, asks who captured Alfred. Alfred clams up for a moment but then claims that he didn't see his attacker. It could have been anyone. But Batman remains cautious. Something isn't right about this, and he's not about to blindly open up this wall. So he asks a simple question. What is Batman's secret identity? A question Alfred doesn't seem to have an answer to. From the other side of the wall, Batman can hear Alfred's voice distort and the clanking of metal. It's then that Batman notices a ventilation shaft next to the cemented wall. It's been filled with garbage, but it's traversable enough for the Dark Knight to get in. He sneaks his way into the room, using the dark to mask himself while he looks for quote-unquote Alfred. However, he comes face to face in the dark with a set of bright, glowing orange eyes. In the ensuing fight in the dark, Batman goes for the electric battering once again to find it can't maintain a current anymore. Whatever this monster is, it seems to have an EMP-like ability, neutralizing electricity around it. This means no electric gadgets for this fight, so Batman turns tail and leaps through a hole in the wall. As this mimicking robot follows him, he only has one option: an elevator at the end of the hall. Lucky for him, he's far enough ahead that he can rewire this thing just before the mimic catches up. As the mimic grabs his shoulder, he turns the situation on its head, and with all the strength he has left, hurls the mimic into the elevator. He tosses a batarang at the nearby battery powering this elevator, shorting it out, and causing it to drop the mimic down into the darkness. Satisfied with his victory, it's only now that Casti arrives and Batman is able to rescue her from this place. But just because he defeated the mimic doesn't mean Batman's work is done. Casti gave him a strange mask, one which he immediately attempts to hack in the Batcave. And when he does, he sees something unusual, a line of code that replicates whatever it comes in contact with, and this code has taken on a shape of its own, or rather, multiple shapes. A stuffed tiger toy, a rabbit mascot, a cartoon bear, even a very important pig. He quickly determines that this code, Mimic 1, has been passed through several machines. The mask has another function as well, implanting a chip in the wearer's brain, perhaps as a form of brainwashing. Casti is detained by him as he hopes to have the chip inside her neutralized or removed. Meanwhile, Batman is trying to trace this code, Mimic 1, back to its roots. But Casti doesn't know anything, except that when she was at the Pizzaplex, she saw a video of a woman in a full rabbit costume wearing a similar mask. This only lines up with the graffiti that Batman observed within the Pizzaplex. However, this, I think, is where it begins to run dry for him. He's strained Casti of all the info she can give him, and he's exhausted his own on-the-job observational skills. So could he solve FNAF? Yes, because he's not done. He knows before the closure of the Pizzaplex that there was only one human employee left on the company's payroll, which he of course acquired, Vanessa A. He learned everything he could about her, including how multiple therapists she was seeing had turned up dead, mangled by machinery. They even left behind audio recordings which he listened to and determined what was going on. Vanessa had worn that mask before, and it had seized control of her mind. She didn't know what she was doing or why, but the further Batman looked into her story, the more sense it made. Before she worked for Fazbear, she worked for Silver Parasol, the game studio responsible for the Freddy Fazbear virtual experience. In fact, she worked as a beta tester, replacing a previously fired employee named Jeremy. In fact, this same Jeremy was Cassie's father, who had been missing since he delved into the ruined Pizzaplex himself. It all stems back to that game. So Batman ventures out to Silver Parasol's headquarters, where he once again very politely interrogates the lead developer during the virtual experience's development. He tells Batman that they used spare parts given to them by Fazbear Entertainment in order to develop the game, parts which the company then took back. It's here that Batman really begins to find the depths of this scheme. When he hacks into Fazbear Entertainment's payroll, he once again finds a mysterious lack of human names. There are still some people, but many of them seem to have been fired, or in other cases, such as board members like Murray and Burroughs, completely disappeared. Further, he can't find where those parts Fazent gave Silver Parasol come from. That is, until he examined the files on those missing board members. He finds out Edwin Murray had owned his own robotics company in the 70s, and Fazent knew about one of his creations in specific, the Mimic. Batman solves the case by putting the pieces together. The Mimic itself has manipulated nearly everything. Fazbear Entertainment had obtained the Mimic in the 70s, and while it mostly went unused, they gave parts of it to Silver Parasol, who made the grave mistake of scanning them into the game. The Mimic acquired 2 new vessels at that point, Jeremy and Vanessa. Batman suspected that there were likely more as well, as Cassie mentions a boy named Gregory that he could not find anything on. Using these vessels, the Mimic's code was introduced into the Pizzaplex, where it began taking over more minds, such as the boy with Monty as a split personality. It also infected all the machinery inside the Pizzaplex, warping them and causing them to lash out and occasionally injure or even kill customers. Meanwhile, the Mimic's main body had been transported beneath the Pizzaplex, where it was trying to get out after being trapped down there. That was why it had called on Casti, and that was why it tried desperately to get Batman to set it free. And Batman solved it all. The CEO of Fazbear was no longer a human being. The Mimic controlled it all through various proxies, manipulating everything in its favor to try and spread itself like a virus. This would be a long fight. It's not over yet. But for now, this is where our story ends. Just kidding, because there is one resource Bruce hasn't pulled on yet. His wealth. The very next day, Wayne Entertainment makes a public statement initiating their intent to buy out Fazbear Entertainment. With Bruce Wayne, or more likely at this point Lucius Fox, running the ship, the Mimic One code's days are numbered. Over a span of months, the Mimic's code is forcefully expelled from every machine, every computer, every chip that it could ever hide in. Bruce knows it inside and out by now, and it's met its technological match. And that is how our story really ends. In any case, I hope you enjoyed watching this video. It's really just an excuse for me to talk about Batman, since I've recently been replaying the Arkham games and reminding myself why I absolutely love them. And if you enjoyed this video and would like to see me talk about even more bullshit, consider letting me know in the comments down below. I'm Demuted, be sure to subscribe, and peace.
Go on. Așa, ce se întâmplă? Bă, dar văd că-s cam căutat azi, bă, ia lăsați-mă. Leave me alone. Ia și ce e asta?
Channel, there's a hated one that's a disaster off camera, starting with one of YouTube's most controversial animators, Rocky Raccoon. Initially creating his channel back in 2015, Rocky quickly became a hit due to his snappy, colorful animations perfect for kids. However, over time, many fans started raising concerns about some of the questionable content he was uploading on his channel.
Steve?
This further led to Rocky receiving comments like this. As an animator, this actually takes a lot of time, so this is just sad that he is wasting all of his animating skills on this. If your parents bought your college tuition to go pursue arts and they see you make this, what would they say? However, Rocky wouldn't listen to these comments, as in 2021, he took things a step further when he uploaded his now deleted animation featuring the Young Hee doll from the popular show Squid Game. After the release, many viewers immediately called him out, not just for the dance moves, but also due to concerns that the character was modeled after a child. Rocky later ended up going live to defend himself, but made the whole situation worse by first claiming that it was just a doll.
I have actually made an apology video about this. I did not mean to in any way like the Squid Game doll. I also did not, at first I also did not that the girl was supposed to be a child, and because it's just a doll.
Then later posting he knew exactly what he was doing, playing it off as a troll for views.
This
behavior led Rocky's entire community to turn against him, with his latest videos on his channel only hitting a fraction of the views he once got. But while Rocky Raccoon was the cautionary tale of what not to do as an animator, Jaden Animations was the complete opposite. Since launching her channel back in 2014, Jaden has built a genuine connection with her audience, growing to over 14.5 million subscribers. With her clean storytelling, expressive art style, and wholesome sense of humor, she quickly became one of the most beloved creators in the animation community.
Hi Jaden, how are you?
Mr. Brest.
Alright, loser, I've got a quiz to take.
But what really makes her stand out is how she talks about personal struggles like social anxiety, mental health, and self-growth in a way that feels real, comforting, and never preachy.
So I raised my hand and almost immediately started shaking. My palms were sweaty, knees weak, arms heavy, vomit on my sweater already, mom spaghetti, why? I'm consenting to participation here.
And with this type of content, Jaden quickly earned herself comments like these. I used to watch these videos out of entertainment, but after starting high school, these videos have helped a lot in my mental health. Even when she came out as aromantic and asexual in 2022, the response was overwhelmingly positive.
I've come to realize that I'm aro-ace, which stands for aromantic asexual. And I know what you're thinking. That's not gay. What the hell is that? And you know what? That is completely fair.
I respect you so much for spotlighting this. You're going to help a lot of people with this video. But Jaden's impact goes far beyond just her content. She's used her platform to support real causes, including the time she participated in Hope from Home, a global charity livestream led by Jacksepticeye, which raised over $260,000 for COVID-19 relief efforts.
Oh, Jaden, we reached our goal. 250K.
What? Yeah. Whoa! Where did that come from? Bruh, someone just donated $20,000.
And through these efforts, Jaden has proven to her audience that she's more than just a content creator. She's someone who uses her platform to consistently give back to others. Unlike Nutshell Animations, who was caught building their 10 million subscriber channel on a foundation of lies. Starting back in 2018, Nutshell Animations quickly became a recognizable name in the YouTube animation scene. The channel rose to fame through their short, punchy meme skits that blend popular audio clips with quirky characters.
So if you can explain to me in one sentence why you thought this was a good idea, I might just let you go. Yeah, see, I don't get it either.
However, behind these fun, fast-paced videos was a much more complicated story. In January 2025, a commentary YouTuber, Beto999, dropped a video titled Nutshell Animations, the most corrupt channel on YouTube, exposing how Nutshell doesn't do any of the animations, but outsources them to freelance animators who are left severely underpaid.
It's kind of scummy to, you know, steal an audio and then on top of that, do none of the work and have other people do it for you. I agree, it's scummy. Basically what happened is that I was contacted by 3 different people, all claiming to be animators for Nutshell, and outright saying that these are not allegations, and he does in fact pay $50 measly ass dollars for them to do his job.
And the internet did not take this lightly, as many people left comments feeling sorry for the animators. I feel bad for the animators, having to animate such weird and cringy stuff. They are getting paid $50 to make content farms. That's actually wild. This is literally just capitalism in a nutshell. Your labor, their profits. However, things only got worse for Nutshell when these animators came forward once again, claiming they were forced to complete 2 full animations before receiving any payment. And even then, those payments were often delayed across multiple projects, while the channel completely disregarded any credit given to the real creators. Eventually, critics started to point this out, and Nutshell did start crediting animators in his video descriptions, but many questioned if it was too late. This might as well be off-brand slavery. Your local grocery store has way better pay than Nutshell. But while Nutshell Animations used shady tactics to reach fame, YouTuber The Odd Ones Out earned his success through genuine talent and hard work. Robert James Rallison, better known as The Odd Ones Out, stands out as one of the most respected names in the YouTube animation space. With over 20 million subscribers, his channel is a hub for storytime animations, where he shares personal stories, quirky observations, and reflections on everyday life.
Looking back, I'm so glad I got a single room because that room couldn't even fit myself. Literally, I could stand in the middle of the room, hold my hands out, and without moving my feet, I could touch the walls of the room. Maybe I just have long arms, I don't know.
But before his rise to fame, James began his creative journey as a teenager on Tumblr, publishing webcomics featuring his signature characters that are known as Marshmallow People. These lighthearted and relatable comics laid the foundation for the massive following he has today. And later, James would take things further when he released a book in 2018, earning him a spot on the bestseller list, proving that his appeal extends well beyond YouTube.
And action. So, Mr. James, is it true that you wrote a book?
Oh, that thing? Yes, the rumors are true. One afternoon, I was just thinking to myself, why aren't I a published author yet?
James also branched into gaming with projects like the board game Can't Catch Harry and the mobile game The Odd Ones Out, Let's Bounce. But in 2022, he made his biggest leap yet, going from YouTube sensation to Netflix star after launching Oddballs, an animated series that took his brand to an entirely new level.
Show you a trailer for my upcoming Netflix series Oddballs.
What
are you doing?
This ought to be a train wreck, and I can't wait to see how it unfolds.
And with this success, James didn't go unnoticed, with many fans congratulating him in the comments. I think we all agree that we are so proud of James and how much he has achieved. You know you've done something right when you've got a whole Netflix series based around your work. Proving James's consistent dedication to his craft and fans was a major reason for the huge following he has today. However, not every animator with a massive following uses their platform responsibly. A prime example of this is Rico Animations. With over 12 million subscribers, Rico Animations looks like a normal YouTube channel, but dive deeper and you'll find content that makes you question everything.
Oh.
Due to these questionable videos, critics have compared Rico to other problematic channels like Rocky Raccoon. Even though his channel description openly admits the content is sus and not meant for kids, the cartoonish art style still appeals to a much younger audience. On top of this, many fans have called out Rico's content as straight up brain rot, voicing their concerns with YouTube allowing this type of content on their platform. Rico Animations, the king of brain rot. YouTube needs new management. The channel still remains up with no major issues, but the community's reaction is a wild mix of disgust and fascination. But unlike Rico Animations, YouTuber Domix didn't need to use controversial content to build his following. With over 7 million subscribers, Domix is well known for his deceptively simple animation style resembling sketched memories brought to life.
Hey y'all, I'm Domix and I don't know what to say.
But within these simple visuals lies a treasure trove of relatable stories, ranging from awkward teen moments to deep reflections on life.
Anyway, I'm pretty sure Stephanie knew I liked her. I don't remember properly confessing it because I was a little bitch at the time and I didn't really have the confidence. At the time? Ha! Yeah, I set myself up for that.
However, it was Domix's love for anime and drawing while growing up that truly shaped his artistic voice. Starting out with webcomics on Tumblr back in 2010, he transformed his personal experiences into animations that don't just entertain, but connect.
Hi, nice to meet you. You know you're short.
What? Oh dear, when did this happen? I must have been unaware of my physical appearance for the past 26 years of my life.
But beyond his channel, Domix expanded his creativity in 2018 when he opened a board game cafe in Mississauga called Domix GG Gaming Cafe.
Yeah, I guess that's it. I'm opening a board game cafe.
From a YouTuber to a gaming cafe owner, hope to be just like you one day. And thanks to his friendly, approachable persona, Domix has earned himself a loyal fan base, with viewers often leaving comments like this. Honestly, I've never heard someone with not only a fantastic voice, but an amazing personality and way of telling stories. I literally love you so much, whoops! But unfortunately, not every successful animator maintains Domix's humble approach, as our next creator proved that talent doesn't always equal good character. Vivian Medrano, aka VivzyPop, has become incredibly popular in the online animation world, mainly recognized as the creator of the popular cartoons Has-Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss. Her bold, colorful style and unapologetically mature themes put her in a league of her own, but also landed her smack dab in the middle of multiple controversies. Starting back in 2016, VivzyPop introduced JoJo in Zoophobia, a character some saw as an exaggerated, problematic caricature of a transgender person, which soon dug a deep trench of distrust between her and many fans. I knew she was shallow, but Mother of Mercy, I did not know it was this bad. I hate how many MFS glaze VivzyPop like she can do no wrong. However, things didn't end there for VivzyPop, as she was later criticized for her choice of lyrics for the song Loser Baby in Has-Been Hotel. As while the song tried to highlight the serious issues portrayed in the show, its phrasing struck many fans as insensitive. Loser Baby is the basic "you're not alone" message, just 100 times more aggressive, and also it just pushes away the importance of representing it properly. Ultimately, VivzyPop showed that no matter how talented you are, the way you handle criticism can still turn fans against you. But unlike VivzyPop, some creators are never criticized. A prime example of this is Alan Becker, who built himself one of the most respected channels on YouTube. With over 30 million subscribers, Alan Becker shaped his own path in the YouTube animator space with his animator versus animation series, turning simple stick figures into epic showdowns.
Whoa.
But what truly sets Alan apart isn't just his amazing talent, but his openness about how he creates his animations. He even runs a separate tutorial channel where he shares tutorials that have helped countless of other aspiring animators.
So now I am adding rough keyframes to the animation.
And unlike other animators, Alan's content is refreshingly kid-friendly, as he tends to incorporate popular games into his animations. This led to his most popular video, Cave Spider Roller Coaster, which currently sits at over 460 million views. The charm of Alan's channel lies in its consistency and his pure passion for animation, earning his spot as one of the platform's most beloved animators. Alan Becker is literally the only channel I've consistently watched throughout the years from when I was a kid. He was and still is peak. Alan Becker's the GOAT, the GOAT. While some creators let their art inspire millions, others let their greed take over and ultimately pay the price. If you enjoyed this video, let me know which creator shocked you the most in the comments, and be sure to check out our next video.
And no matter how many surgeries they had, they're still gonna kinda look like a man.
Well, at least they don't look like Freddy Fazbear, because this one guy, William Afton, he took a kid, Freddy Fazbear, he built a Freddy Fazbear, and then he took a kid and he murdered him, grr. And then you know what he did? He put the kid in the Freddy 5 animatronic, and the kid, the ghost, the soul of the kid, it took over Freddy Fazbear, and now the body's in the suits. Now the murder's on the loose, William Afton, and the kid's soul take over Freddy Fazbear, so he becomes Freddy Fazbear, but he's still controlled by William Afton, but also still a kid ghost, so that he looks like Freddy Fazbear, but he's actually just a kid in the.
Ce asta? Pipia Mutants, ce asta?
Подлетаю, 7 градусов на юг. Еще один. Их уже 10, которые его преследуют. Их уже 5, товарищ командир, 5. Справа. Впереди вышли здания. 5, товарищ командир, 5. Стреляют, товарищ командир, стреляют. Мы его поймали. Их уже 5, товарищ командир, 5. Вышел из здания. Стреляют, товарищ командир. Это твой стреляли.
Идет, Баргата, руки.
Я его преследую. Оставайся на нем. Держи его. Господи, мне это что не нравится. Улетаем отсюда. Бедняга пропал. Возвращаемся на базу.
Da, asta e o zi normală în Galați, neironic. Anime, ia să vedem. Anime. Ja.
Hey, look, it's raining.
You're not the real Slim Shady. Shut up, or I'll pistol whip you.
Yo.
Sorry to bug you, bro. I just have to ask you a stupid question.
Yo, motherfuckers. Go and find those CDs.
No. Ce este?
shouldn't be recreated in Lego bricks, and well, this is definitely one of them. I'm here at a Lego convention, and one of the vendors is selling these Lego swimmer pieces. These little things are about the size of a Lego minifigure baby head, and they even have the tail still attached. They are selling these in 5 different colors here, including the classic minifigure yellow, tan, brown, white, and black. I'm not really sure why anyone would want to add these to their Lego collection, because in my opinion,
da, m-a lămurit. Ce să fac, frate, live? Mă uit la ce mi-ați trimis voi. Și după aia am de gând să bag niște Brutal Legend. Tu ce faci, măi? De ce ai chat-ul așa în stânga? Ce are? Nu văd, nu înțeleg care-i problema. I don't see the issue at all. Stai gen așa. A, nu știu, că am vrut să pun chat așa, dar na, dacă așa e mai bine, na, lăsăm așa. Bun. Eu stau, mă, mută. Și eu stau pe scaun foarte comod. Ca bossul pe tron. Ok, gata, bun. Ia ce e asta?
You're like a pumpkin.
Ce e asta? Ce e asta?
Thank you, Commander, for so thoroughly and brutally dispatching my enemies. But now I'm afraid you have outlived your usefulness. You know just enough to be a threat to me, and with that...
Cum dracu ai tema la YouTube vechi? Uite așa, cu chestia asta. Și de adăugat și chestiile astea că nu strică. No.
The future of the Soviet
Da, i-a dat o leacă touchdown.
I will not say das Vedanya, Commander. As I can assure you, we will never meet again.
What?
It's good. That's shit.
Nu știu ce e chestia asta, dar e absolut cinema. Suntem curmor, da, curmumifiat. Ia, da, petrifiat chiar. Mort în wc-ul.
Good evening, Bikini Bottom. This is Perch Perkins reporting live from the scene of a shocking and devastating event. The entire town has been infected with a new strain of virus that causes them to only say one letter. And joining me now is Bubble Bass Pearl and Squilliam, who have all fallen victim to this strange phenomenon.
Da, foarte diplor. Oh, da, te rog, mai tare. Da, ospătar. Mai mult te rog. Da, bă, foarte emoționat. Ce-i asta? Nu pot să zic că mi-a curs o lacrimă pe cui este foarte emoționant.
Can you tell us what it's like being unable to form complete sentences?
Bă,
And how has this affected your daily lives?
Sincer.
Is there any hope for a cure? Have you sought medical attention? As you can see, dear viewers, our beloved citizens are suffering greatly from this virus. We can only hope for a cure soon before it's too late. Bubble Bass, Beetle, and Squilliam continue to repeat their single letters as Perch sides off with a heavy heart. This bizarre situation at the Bikini Bottom leaves everyone wondering if they will ever be able to communicate normally again.
Da. Fenomenal, ce zic. Ia zice Șer, mergem la Vanderlind Mango Plantation. John Master.
Well, let me have a roll and on the board, I'll cut it. We work so hard to build a little house again.
Bun, atunci face închetă și mergem fiecare. În Tahiti.
To Australia or to
Where the
hell is Tay? I don't know. We just need money.
We made a bit of money on that riverboat job, but where's the rest coming from?
Cocksucking.
Follow me, gentlemen. Does this trolley go to Tahiti? Yes.
Nimeni a ajuns de mine în Tahiti, bă.
So, where the hell are we?
On the island of low profile.
Oh no.
Profi, da, profi. Da, mă duc la profi.
Come on, follow me. Quick! What you doing here? Cocksucking. I went we are. So now we have a real problem. This was
De când au dracu ăștia Tahiti profi solide? Bună întrebare.
He's getting closer. What do we do? Two of us must go and use the cannon. You go, Arthur. I'll gladly set him off.
So much power, so much speed.
O, da.
That's quite big. So much violence.
Da, foarte mare tovarăși aici. Chiar imens, dacă pot adăuga. Da, bă, de ce așa multă violență, bă? Nu!
We are all bastards, my friend.
You idiots are going to die.
Mă duc la ușurare de mine, spor la ușurare. No! Da, bă, uite câte pistole. Ia stai, când a fost făcut video ăsta? A, se explică.
Just need to put some more money in our pockets.
Bob. 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 Foarte Tahiti experience, să zic. What is going on? Ce face Mihai Bosu aici? Face sarmale. Mamă, sincer, mi-ai făcut chef de sarmale. Ia să vedem. Ok, mă duc o leacă să mânc, că mi-e foame. Până în alta, o spun niște niște chestii pe fundal, I guess. Mă întorc eu curând. Alo. Da, zi, lasă-te. Anyway. Revenim. Bun. Ia să vedem.
Taking a look at some of YouTube's removed features. Since its creation in 2005, YouTube has always been an ever-changing website, and the geniuses and idiots that work behind the scenes never seem to let the website stay the same for more than 5 seconds. So, behold my exciting list of the little nuggets of YouTube history, dislikes, that are gone but never forgotten. We're kicking this off with something that left a star-shaped hole in YouTube when it was taken away, and that is, of course, star ratings. As you know, you can like and comment on a video to show your enjoyment, but back in the day, viewers had the option of giving a video a star rating from 1 to 5. As you can see, every rating would be taken into account, and this would give videos an average out of 5. I'm going to make the assumption that there's not many people still grieving the loss of this feature, but I do think it would be interesting to see.
Pe aia de dreaptă, cam când era, cam când avea YouTube-ul sistemul ăsta de steluții, eu cred că aveam un an pe atunci când a apărut prima dată. Un an, 2 de acum, mă înșel.
This make a comeback. I can think of a few videos that would get an easy 5 stars and even more that would get 1. Customization. As of 2025, you do have a degree of control over how your channel looks, but nowhere near as much as you would have had in 2007. YouTubers used to be able to get really creative with customizing their channels, being able to change the layout, their banner, and even the background. I kind of understand why YouTube ultimately removed this. I guess the website's style and appearance would have been inconsistent and messy. But having said that, giving creators more control over their channel's layout allows them to stand out and make the platform overall a bit more exciting. Direct messages. Believe it or not, there used to be a time when you could hop on YouTube and message anyone you wanted. I'm proud to say that I myself am just about old enough to remember this feature, and I'm pretty sure I once messaged the king of Minecraft, Stampy, either saying how much I looked up to him or shamelessly begging him to add me to his love garden. I never did get on it, and I never will. Devastating. Anyways, although the messaging feature didn't really impact me, I think it was a nice way of letting creators connect with each other. YouTube got rid of it after just 2 years because they wanted to focus on, quote, improving public conversations. This leads me to believe that YouTube may have struggled with people sending hate messages to creators and decided to put the haters in the comments section with nowhere to hide. That makes sense to me. Annotations. This is arguably the YouTube feature that caused the most uproar when it was removed, apart from dislikes of course. During my research for this video, I found a lot of old videos of users having a go at YouTube for getting rid of annotations and pleading with them to bring them back. Annotations were interesting, and I kind of don't know how to explain them. They allowed creators to add text over their videos, add interactive links to other videos or websites, and create custom-made end screens. Creators could do this through the annotations editor, which was like YouTube's version of a very basic Photoshop. I think it's fair to say that some YouTubers used annotations better than others. 11-year-old me would watch videos with so much overlaid text that I could barely see the actual video. On the other end of the spectrum, you had genius YouTubers like Stampy, who would use the interactive links to create choose-your-own-adventure type videos.
Nice.
I remember he did an Easter-themed episode of his Lovely World series where he went on an Easter egg hunt, and depending on which link you, the viewer, clicked, affected the path he took. Very, very creative stuff. And don't worry, I'll stop simping over Stampy now. Video responses. Reaction videos have long been a popular genre of content on YouTube, but once upon a time, you could make a video reaction to another video and embed the video in a comment. Crazy stuff. YouTube ultimately got rid of this feature in 2013 due to terrible engagement with the video responses themselves. YouTube actually made a blog post and claimed video responses had an average click-through rate of 0.0004%, which means for every million users who saw a video response, only 4 would actually click it. Yikes. The discussion tab. As you know, on YouTube, videos have a comment section. Well, the discussion tab was essentially a comment section for an entire channel. I don't think anyone really misses this. To me, it was a pretty irrelevant channel feature, and YouTube replaced it with the community tab, which I think is a really strong part of the website. Exact subscriber counts. This one probably annoys me a bit more than it should. For 15 years, if you went on any YouTube channel, you would see its exact exact number of subscribers. That was until 2019, when YouTube decided that they would now abbreviate subscriber counts to the nearest 1,000. Since then, I don't think the website has felt quite as dynamic as it did beforehand. Maybe this was just me, but I think it was quite cool to go onto PewDiePie's channel and see his subscriber count go up every time I refreshed the page. Yeah, actually, looking back, I probably didn't get out enough as a kid. Related channels. This one makes me feel very nostalgic. When I made my first YouTube channel in 2017, I noticed that on my homepage I had a little section on the right-hand side called Related Channels. There was also an option to feature channels of your choice, like people you were friends with or made videos with. To my knowledge, that feature still exists, but related channels are long gone. They were exactly what you might imagine them to be, a list of channels that YouTube deemed similar to yours. I don't think it was the most accurate thing in the world, because if I remember correctly, if you were a small YouTuber with very little subscribers, the related channels would just be full of really popular people, like PewDiePie. Before I carry on, I just want to give a huge shout out to the Wayback Machine. I'm not sponsored, but this video literally wouldn't have been possible without it. If you want to check out old versions of websites you love, the Wayback Machine is fantastic. I highly recommend it. YouTube Go. If you had a phone with terrible connection but still wanted to watch YouTube videos, you could back in 2016, because YouTube launched YouTube Go, a massively scaled down version of the main website. Using the Go app, you could watch videos and download them to watch offline if your mobile data strength was bad. I only learnt about this recently, and truth be told, I'm kind of surprised YouTube would do something that would convenience their viewers like this. To be fair, you still can download YouTube videos for offline use, but you have to be a premium subscriber to do so. YouTube Red Originals. You might have watched a YouTube video before with this intro at the start. YouTube used to produce their own shows, films, and documentaries, kind of like how Netflix has Netflix Originals. YouTube Originals has its own channel still, and YouTube has also collaborated with creators to make originals for their respective channels. I think one of the most well-known examples is probably Scare PewDiePie, and one of the episodes of that series is still PewDiePie's third most popular video. That's insane. While YouTube has massively scaled back production for original content, it does seem they are still producing stuff for YouTube Kids, which is interesting. YouTube Stories. YouTube Stories were basically the same as Instagram Stories or Snapchat Stories, and was a feature I can't really remember ever existing. Maybe I was living in an alternate universe until 2023. YouTube Rewind. Actually, this one's going to take a little bit more explaining, and because I don't want this video to be longer than Adrian Brody's acceptance speech, I'm going to give Rewind its very own video. With that being said, be sure to tune back in here on March 29th to see me answer the million-dollar question, what actually happened to YouTube Rewind? Thank you for watching Beyond the Internet. I'll see you again soon.
Bye.
Open your mouth and say it like a normal person. I said shut up. Can't you see I'm trying to check your teeth here? So for the love of crabs, this is ridiculous. Throws hands up in frustration. That's it. They give up. You win cold, you win. Crashes onto the ground in defeat.
Okay. Just.
My major pride is my hate for tall people, or as we like to call them, biggers.
What?
Small power! Our ancestors have been fighting this battle for years.
Segregation was strictly enforced in public.
Da, no comment. I gently open my Steam kit. Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
Hey, yo!
Bă, cât ce joace cu fanboy, bă. Oh, no. Na, mi-ai zis ceva. Așa.
M egal cu rho V.
Așa.
Densitatea spermei este 1. Densitatea perfectă.
Așa.
Cei care n-au densitatea 1 la spermă,
Așa.
nasc copii handicapați.
Da, bă.
Nasc urâți. Ies
Îl.
negri. Ies arabi.
Bă, ești
ies
nebun?
țigani. Și tot felul de caricaturi moldoveni.
Stai, mă. Păi și... De asta? Stai. Ce are, mă, frate? M-am uitat așa. Deci de asta... zi... Ok. Deci de asta au ieșit și alte... fuck it, nu știu cum să-i spui pe asta în video. Nu, dacă... Nu vreau să dau lucru.
Regățeni. Masa spermei trebuie să o ai 1. Cum se calculează?
Da, așa
masa
e.
spermei trebuie să aibă densitatea 1.
Mhm.
Cum să calculez eu? Variezi într-un pahar, iei iei sperma din pahar,
Așa.
îl pui într-un centimetru, adică ceva ca zarul.
Așa.
Și pui, acesta e centimetru cub,
Așa.
nu poți milimetru cub, și pui acolo și faci, uitați, un centimetru cub, 10 la minus 9 parcă, nu, sau minus 6.
Băi,
10 la minus 6 ori 1 egal cu masa spermei. Dar trebuie să aibă 1. Vă dați seama? Da, la e și copii la oamenii ăștia. Băi, prostule, te duci la școală, tu nu vezi că eu n-am avut densitatea la sperma? 1. N-am avut-o, roi egal cu M băgat.
La ce dracu ne uităm? Ne uităm la cum să ne calculăm masa spermei. Ca zi, dacă nu este masa spermei 1, nu este bine. Înțelegi tu? Și de asta trebuie să avem cu toții masa spermei 1. Că dacă nu, e groasă. Și tot ce pot să zic e... da. Nu bine. Da, știu, foarte interesant. Chiar sunt curios. Mă întreb oare dacă eu am masa spermei 1. Asta nu știu. Ce... dar știu chestia asta. To repeat.
Și ce vreau să spun?
Așa.
Această chestie este cuantică.
Opa.
În ce sens? Are loc o cuantificare.
Bă, ești nebun?
Cuantificarea ce însemnează? În practică, căci e mai grea teoria. Cuantificarea, în M egal cu 0, avem determinată de o formă absolută. Adică ρ egal cu 1.
Rho egal cu 1.
V egal cu 10 la minus 6. Nu poți să pun un metru cub. Un metru cub.
Da.
Vă dați seama.
Bă, am o pălimă. Mă, știi ce mă gândeam? Dacă tot am văzut chestia asta, mâine, sau poi mâine, sau când o fi, să încerc jocul Vasile Traian cu aia. De ce? Pentru că am ceva timp a apărut jocul Vasile Traian. Și nu știu dacă o să fie video sau o să fie live sau pula mea la baie ce-o fi. Da, chiar sunt curios de existența lui. Bă, blu, am găsit Hybrid Theory pe mag. Bun. 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 Foarte puternic. Așa.
Cu metrul la a treia.
Ia.
Metrul la cub și să transform metrul în centimetri.
Odinește în pace, maestre.
Vine așa. Un metru egal cu 150 la... Da, am greșit eu poate la volum.
Bă, ești de...
Dar cuantificarea
este...
Cine știe fizică,
da.
se pricepe la fizică.
Ia.
Și mai ales profesorii din
dacă îți place și îl vrei,
din
învățământul
din Cluj și mai ales din Târgoviște.
Aoleu, stai,
Târgoviște are o școală de fizică bine
Mă
definit.
scuzați de scăpat.
Ea se învață
Da, că am
cu
nesimțit vântul
intensitatea
ăsta, bă,
din
frate.
dezvoltare.
Am
Rho
nesimțit.
egal cu 1.
Da, bă.
Acum, rho egal cu m pe v. Nu, pleacă 1. Așa cum s-a făcut nu egal cu 0. Nu egal cu 0. Și vă dați seama de o formulă înaltă în fizică, se tăia h ăla. H egal cu epsilon, nu știu mai cum, nu epsilon. Și îl făcea pe h tăiat. Și îl făcea și cu pi. Și o lua și așa.
V-am vorbit cu
O lua și
potul pe
așa,
live
nu
pe
vorbim de
TikTok.
lucruri mari pentru că nu le pricepem la cuantificare.
Bă, foarte
Dar
tare ce zic.
cuantificarea
Mă
în
bucur.
fizica atomică în sperma este rho egal
Și ce ați vorbit?
Cine nu are densitatea 1, acela naște handicapați. Și
Aoleu.
dacă întâlnești o femeie care are densitatea, să zicem, sub 1 mult,
Densitatea sub 1.
ies copii anormali.
Aoleu.
Da, e sindromul Down.
Bă, ești
Da,
nebun.
există bolnavi psihici. Da, există oameni care se îmbolnăvesc de ficat, de cap și care n-au minte. N-au avut așa o densitate la spermă 1 și culoarea trebuie să fie...
Băi, că... Da. Bine de știut. Ești copii anormali, da, bă. Da, de asta... Zi. De asta... Eu, de exemplu... Îs bun de mers la Obregea. Nu pentru că vezi, domne, am văzut eu căcaturi și a pățit căcaturi. Nu, domnule. Cred că n-a avut taică-miu masa spermei 1. Ce pula mea, coi? Da, e feri. Na! No, bine, de acum... Așa că dacă ar fi vreodată să fac rost de o relație, mă duc și zic: măi, tu ai cumva masa spermei 1? Dacă n-ai masa spermei 1, n-ai ce discuta cu mine. Da. Știu, foarte amuzant. Da. Foarte hazos. Hai să continuăm explicația să vedem ce are.
A cerului, în eter, culoarea eterului.
Bă, ești nebun.
Niciunul s-a făcut experiență mare, s-a luat la donatorii de spermă. Cine are culoarea eterului bleu?
Ia auzi, bă.
Sperma.
Bă, drept.
Deci este emanația, cea mai, cum să cea mai
Da,
bine, care definește omul.
Da,
definește
bă.
caracterul.
Da, bă, da. Da, bă, da, are dreptate, bă, da. Da, mă, da. Să-mi zici cum să pun data de naștere pe Discord. Păi fi antenă, măi, te duci frumos la mine pe server sau ce server o avea botul de birthdays, da. Și te duci colo la birthdays, da, 1 la mână. 2 la mână, după aia te duci la birthdays. Undeva pe aici, trebuie să fie birthdays, da. Unde mă taie birthdays? Așa, la evenimente te duci birthdays și pui frumos set birthday și îți pui username-ul. Și îți pui acolo și trebuie. Gen Ioti. Ca idee. Să-ți fac așa tutorial, așa, just for you. Fii antenă, te duci, pui așa. Așa, deci te duci, set. Uite, te duci așa și îți pui așa. Îți pui data, 21 a nu știu câta. După aia îți pui time zone, anul și gata. Baftă coaie. Easy shit. Foarte complicat, într-adevăr.
Acesta e caracter de femeie, uitați sperma de
Așa,
femeie.
revenim.
Uitați ejacularea de bărbat. Uitați, bineînțeles, se pune la microscop. Băi, prostule, se zice, sau băi deșteptule. Trebuie să, ca să fii deștept, trebuie să ai 0,999.
Băi,
adică
aproape de 1.
E în perioadă, 9 supra 9 fac 1. Aici m-am bătut în cap cu un matematician.
Aha.
Că și 9 în perioadă vine 1.
Aha.
Iată, domne, cum ai definit dumneata
Aha.
pe 1? 0,9 în perioadă. Dumneata ai definit pe 1 0,9 și avem un matematician deștept, domne. Mai ales și de la școlile generale și de la licee, cum ar fi Dragomire și Vale de la Sate. Sunt multe licee la sătuși de astea, în care vin profesori. Uitați perioada simplă, 0,9 în perioadă. 9 supra 9.
Una din chestiile care nu ți le zice niciodată la școală e despre masa spermii. Cred că neironic, asta ar suna, așa ar suna o primă oră de educație sexuală. Nu cum să pui prezervativ sau alea sau despre părțile intime, nu, domnule. Direct masa spermei, tati. No.
Nu fac 1. Vă dați seama? 0,999 înseamnă 1.
Păi ești
o ia
prost.
la labă, știți? 9 până aruncă. Aruncă. Și vă dați seama ce știință înaltă posedă perioada simplă. Nu ca perioada mixtă care se ia de la coadă și se pleacă, nu scade așa că îți dă 0, pune niște 9 de așa și pune 0 cât ai chestia aia. Lucrează greu.
Da.
Avem mari învățați. S-au făcut licee înainte să spunea mixte. S-au făcut licee mari, înalte. Profesorii i-au școlit, nu prin țările civilizate, i-au școlit ei între ei. Uitați, a venit partidul. Bă, tu ești bun, ia îmbracă-l în costum. Bă, ce bine stă. Ăsta este integru. Când va veni în fața elevului, bună ziua, tovarășe, sau domnule, bună ziua, domnule profesor. Vă dați seama. Și va umple tabla cu chestii de-astea, cu geometrie analitică, va face vectori. Aici e modulul, aici e nu știu ce asta, va face paralogramul ăla, uitați cum merge, cum se face un vector, cum se definește. Și după aia va pleca și va face săgeată, va pune în cap protexul și va varia, bineînțeles, în protex. Este vectorul și paralogramul, căci el definește bine. Acesta e vectorul de poziție și este încătușat într-un paralogram și se dă și limbi.
Scoate.
Bă, ești de bun!
Atâta despre cuantificare, eu aș vrea că e greu să vorbești de o cuantă de lumină, vă dați seama, o cuantă de lumină și face un orificiu, uitați cuanta de lumină, care intră în câmpul electric și uitați, domnule, luminează. Soarele a apărut la bec, vă dați seama, luna a apărut în bec. Chestiuni de curentul electric n-ai ion, este ion pozitiv sau negativ. Chestiuni n-a Gheorghe sau n-a Traian sau n-a Vasile, este pozitiv sau negativ. Clasa muncitoare creează curent, un fond de curent. Vine generatorul și uitați cum face și luminează. Trăiască fizic, trăiască energia electrică. Trăiască facultatea de la Universitatea Politehnică, de la Institutul de la Massachusetts. Nu, Universitatea Politehnică din București e cea mai bine reprezentată de facultate. În corpul EG, facultatea unde ești inginer de fizică, plus dacă faci la fizică acolo la universitate, care zice că e cea mai adevărată și unde se studiază limba română. Sunt mari artiști și învață limbi, scud limbile. Uitați limba, lucrează, uite limba, limba și face, da, uitați limba română și învață și pe englez, pe francez. Bă, noi știm mai bine decât voi limba engleză și avem alte chestii. Hai, ajunge că nu are mega.
Ok. Bă, ce să zic, foarte revoluționar și foarte absolut cinema. Într-adevăr, domnul Vasile Traian a spus ceva foarte revoluționar. Și noi nu am știut să apreciem, să ascultăm. No. Așa, ai rezolvat bun. Good boy. Ia coda Calisto protocol. Ok. Păi epigames. A, da, dacă vă interesează, am uitat să zic, bă, care sunteți pe live-ul ăsta, dacă mai sunteți pe live-ul ăsta. Nu știu ce pula mea să mă uite, dar dacă este să mă uite careva, bă, fiți antenă. Pe Epic Games există Discord Nitro, o lună moca. Da, gen, dau ăștia de la Epic, sărăciile astea, dau Discord o lună, Nitro o lună moca, bă, da, bă, da. Dă din ăsta moca, da. Și merge și pe conturi noi și pe conturi vechi. Mă rog, nu merge dacă ai avut în ultima lună, dar eu cum din nou am avut a mers, așa că Ce bine că nu-mi cumpăr Discord, mă, Nitro, hehe. Nu știu, parcă merge mai bine, mă, ca în fine. Bun, am zis că ne jucăm Brutal Legends, da. Am zis și ne ținem de cuvânt. Stai, că faci figuri. Așa. Dacă yes, way. A, da, am uitat că a crăpat. Ok, avem un pic de dificultăți tehnice. Nu-i problemă de război. A, da, s-o rezolvat. 2 secunde numai să rezolvăm problemele cu dificultățile tehnice. Au venit spionii lui Putin să colinde. Bă, și la mine au venit colindători, dar eu nu i-am auzit.
Double fine!
Ozi, tu ești! Nimă! No, ăsta sincer nu l-am încercat în viața mea.
Don't say a word. Just keep walking.
Oh my god, Steve din Minecraft!
Let's do this. I'll show it to you, but you can't tell anybody else where it is, okay?
Steve din Minecraft!
They keep it way in the back with the really rare stuff.
Alright.
Hey, what's up? How goes it? Good to see you. The kids who work here don't know where it came from, of course, but neither do the old-timers. None of them bought it, so there's no tracking number.
Alright.
As far as they know, it's just always been here.
Ce-au les Dani, bun venit.
Okay. This is where they usually keep it. Uh-oh. No, did somebody buy it? Oh, man!
Da.
I would have bought it myself, but I just felt like it was too big, too valuable, like the kind of thing no one man should possess. Yes! Here it is.
Just that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You sure you're ready for this? Because what I hold in my hand is not just gonna blow your mind. It's gonna blow your soul.
Băi, ești nebun?
Go ahead. Open it. If you dare.
Ia. Ok, sincer îmi place prezentarea până acum. E chiar foarte promițător. Bă, ce mișto-i. Chapters. Mamă, câte are opțiuni. Bă, foarte șmecă prezentarea, îmi place. Opțiuni. Display. Ok. Da, văd că nu avem așa, vizual.
Alright, sound check.
Așa, dăm muzică un pic mai chill.
Alright, sound check.
Îmi place așa că... Doamne, ce ador detalile astea subtile.
Alright, sound check.
Ok. Așa, controls. Remap. Văd că nu prea am să dau remap. Da, momentan lăsăm așa, I guess. English. Și ăsta, Hi-Fi Sim, ok. Pare interesant până acum. Bă, oricum. Ia stăm în joc nou. Hai normal totuși, că n-ai prima dată când joc asta. Ia. Ce ăsta se la Rockstad? Asta sunt de noi.
Watch it. Dude, check it. Oh, hey, Riggs. Sorry I smashed your guitar last night. What the?
It's like new.
Whoa, how'd you do that? Yeah, I'll try not to smash it so much this time.
Don't mess with that guy. He scares me. Hey, Eddie, man. I hate to ask, but our manager wanted to know.
No.
When are you gonna build us, like, a new set? This Stonehenge stuff was funny in a kind of ironic retro sort of way, but... Look, Eddie, don't get me wrong. You're the best, okay? the greatest roadie in the biz. Everybody knows you can fix anything, build anything. Well, so maybe you could build us something that would speak more to our tween demographic. Is all I'm saying. Sooner or later, you're gonna have to join the modern world, you know? All right! Do you people want to hear some heavy metal?
Da, nu zi, mă.
I can fix anything, except that. Metal is dead. You ever feel like you were born in the wrong time? Like you should have been born earlier, when the music was real? Like the 70s? Earlier, like the early 70s. Uh-oh. I told you not to climb on that, you stupid mother!
Ci că from time to time brutal legend may need to utilize strong language data. Mă, i-aș prefera să o sincer.
Fucking piece of shit! Please let him fall. Damn it! A good roadie knows his whole job is to make someone else look good. Keep someone else safe. Help someone else do what they were put here to do. A good roadie stays out of the spotlight. If he's doing his job right, you don't even know he's there. Once in a while, he might step on stage just to fix a problem, to set something right. But then before you even realize he was there, or what he did, he's gone.
No. No. Dai, ce se întâmplă?
Huh? Whoa.
day has finally come for us to serve our master.
Hey. Hey, I'm not your master.
No, you are not.
Yeah, I totally know the master. We're really good friends. We've known each other since kindergarten. I gotta get a weapon. And if anything were to happen to me, he'd be super pissed. Say the fuck. Yeah!
No. Yo. Okay. Ok, hai că...
That hurt, but you admired the skill, am I right?
Hey, get away from that guitar and just tune that thing.
O, da. Băi, ești nebun. Nice.
Yes! Taste that! That's rock! How you like the flavors?
Do not struggle.
Ok. Oh. Nice.
Feel the sacred blade.
Nu ai da.
Gotta wait for her to cool down.
Ok. Ok. Bun. Bă, până mă-mi place, n-o să o, da.
All right, nice try, lady, or whatever you are. I'm supposed to think you're a nun, but I know you're really some kind of big, ugly demon, so let's have it. Aha! I knew it! Big, ugly demon. Kind of sexy, though, in a weird way.
You look like a... I gotta say, you are the definition of butterface.
Except the person. I don't want to burn my fingers off.
Not struggle.
Ăla-i,
Wait, I think I heard once that killing nuns is bad luck. I'd better get out of here. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Bonero.
Here goes. Oh man, gotta get this thing moving. Let's see here. Evil. Dear evil, messed up demon powers of darkness, and unimaginable evil. Please transport me off this awesome corpse pile. I am but a visitor in your strange world, which some would call hellish, but I have to admit, it's kind of badass. Oh, lords of gross leather things and S&M type wear. You know, you guys really have style. That battle nun, she was hot. Sorry about killing her, but by your good graces... I meant evil! Evil graces! Ah, son of a...
Oh, man. Don't tell me I've been slaying hot girls this whole time.
The axe. So you come for it as well.
No, but these guys jumped me and... Hang on. And it was just sitting there, so...
You handle it very naturally.
Yeah, that's kind of strange, isn't it? I've never touched an axe before.
Who are you?
Right shoulder.
We've got to get out of here before he arrives.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, before who arrives?
Emperor Diviculus.
Who?
Emperor Diviculus, where are you from?
It's kind of hard to say. I kind of live on the road.
Be assured, you don't want to be here when he arrives.
What's the big deal?
You're slaughtering his personal guard, for one thing.
Oh, aha.
All right, they're dead. So, what did you say your name was?
Come on, we have to run. Follow me. This way. We have to get to the door before the... Too late.
Yeah, that's a lot of dudes. What is this place?
The Temple of Ormagodon. It's a place of ancient power, but no one knows its true purpose.
Okay. Oh.
What have you done?
Created beauty by simply rocking, that's all.
No.
Is that a minecart?
I call it the Druid Plow. Let me show you how it works. What you do, you slam it into goo, hoo, hoo, hello. Looks like it's working already.
You have awakened the spirit of the beast himself.
I hope so.
Okay.
Oh yeah. This is much better.
We need to reach the bridge before they shut the feeding area gates.
Feeding area? What are they feeding?
If we get there fast enough, you might not need to find out.
What's up with crazy legs?
They've called in reinforcements. Why such a large force?
What? What do you mean, because we're badasses? Or maybe Emperor What's-His-Name has something against you? Okay, I haven't mentioned it yet, but this place is nuts.
Yes, these are dark times for our land, but there are a few of us fighting to change the way things are. Is that why you've come? To join us and fight for the liberation of humanity?
You know, I don't really know. Haven't really thought about it yet, but so far that's the best explanation I've heard. Oh, come on! I'm fucking sick of you guys! Alright, while I'm slaying these dudes, you get that gate open, okay? God, she's awesome. Oh, sorry. Did you know those dudes? Here she goes again! Too close! All right, shut up already! Oh, not again! Holy shit! What have you been eating? Heads up! Like that, Miss Licky? Keep that ugly muscle in your mouth next time. Twice! Yeah, we heard you. So scary.
No.
Bingo! I mean, jackpot! You'll never French kiss again.
What's French kissing?
It's,
The, gate's open.
What? Oh, the gate. Ah! What's that? I couldn't hear you. It's like you got a lisp or something.
Over here, you foul and rotten worm.
Come and fight so that I may wet my blade on your
Hey, knock that off!
entrails! Come on, you! Over here!
Decapitation! There. It is dead. And you, I will now teach you if... Hang on. I shall now teach you of French kissing. collapsing. Just a little speed bump. Smooth sailing from here on out.
Watch out for that hole on the left.
I wasn't gonna drive in there. What do you think, I'm stupid?
Okay.
Did you see that? Man, those things are dumb.
Take the right side.
I was gonna do that. So bossy. Hey, check out the pool of cliffs.
Eyes on the road.
Uh-oh.
Besides.
Alright.
Right side.
Bă, era să...
Okay, this is the last jump.
Era să dau fumble la ultima.
Now put your hands up for this one, okay?
Wow.
You like the car?
Yeah. I can't wait to show it to Lars.
Ridiculous. They say it was the fire beast Ormagodon himself? No. Far, far worse than me. It was Stocare. I can smell her blood. The season of pain is upon us. But why has she returned now? What does she want? War. Finally.
We should keep moving.
We'll be safe in Bladehenge. Here, take this map.
Okay.
What's in Bladehenge?
Bladehenge is the center of the human resistance movement.
Aha! Army headquarters, huh?
Well, right now the army is just Lars, his sister, and me.
What? Come on.
Lars is a great leader, truly inspirational, but we've had a few practical setbacks. An army needs food, shelter, transportation. So many details to manage.
Sounds like what you need is a roadie.
What's a roadie?
It's a long story. How about when we get to town, we have a big powwow with your whole army. We'll have a campfire, and I'll tell you all about what I do and where I came from over a big flagon of mead.
What's a flagon of mead?
It's a drink. Aren't we in medieval times?
We only have beer. But you can have as many kegs as you want.
To Bladehenge!
Am ajuns deja aici? Ok.
Ophelia, what demon have you allowed to follow you home this time? Oh, hello.
Don't mind Lita. She's Lars's little sister. A little high-strung. Lars!
So let me get this straight. These performers, they don't even have to tune their own instruments?
Nah, that's our job. The roadies. The rock star's job is just to deliver the audience to the promised land of rock.
Fascinating.
Can we get back to the part where you were summoned here from another world?
Oh yeah, by this little guy here.
You were brought here by Ormagodon, the eternal fire beast?
The cremator of the sky.
Destroyer of the ancient world.
Yeah, I accidentally got a little blood in its mouth and it totally went nuts on me.
There are those who speak of a day when Ormagodon the fire beast shall bring a warrior into this world.
To destroy us.
To deliver us.
There is some dispute about the translation, but having met you, I can tell that you are here to help us. To lead us.
To wage war against the demons. To liberate humanity.
Hell yeah! I mean, hold on a second. I don't know anything about waging war, but I'll tell you what I do know. I know from meeting you, Lars, that you are the true leader here, not me. What I know is how to put a crew together and how to keep it organized and how to take it on the road.
That, my friend, is exactly what we need.
But I'm sure you must be longing to return to your homeland.
All right, so where's your army, Lars?
We have none. General Lionwhite has taken away most of our young men to toil in his mines.
And he's taken our women to serve as slaves in his decadent pleasure tower.
Well, let's go get him back.
No, you are not to go near Lionwhite again. You were almost impaled last time.
Compromise. We'll get the dudes first, and then they can help us get the ladies.
But...
Time to break the chains!
I'll show you the mines, but I think you'll find these chains very hard to break.
Ok, ok. Bă, sincer, era deloc. New solos. Oh.
Looks like another solo.
Okay. Wow.
Good one.
Ah, okay. Whoa. All right. Ce chestia asta? A, dar stai că are... nu se vede, ok.
Flowers are telling me that this relic needs to be raised. These flowers are telling me that this relic needs to be raised.
Da, nu știu cum să fac asta în căsurie. Wow. Wow, ok. Da, o simt normal în galaxie. Ups. Așa.
How long do you think I should let my...
So this is it. The crushing pit.
Hundreds of our strongest young men, toiling their lives away, like their fathers and grandfathers before them, given no tools. Forced to break solid rock with nothing but their own thick skulls.
Well, come on, let's bust them out of there. Where's the gate?
There is no gate.
What?
They have nowhere to go. No idea how to function outside the pit. Society has no use for them, so they stay underground. I wish I could help them, but I mean, what do you do with a bunch of kids who don't know how to do anything but bang their heads all day long?
You start a revolution, Lars. Right now, it's time to sound the battle cry.
Have you been looking at my sword?
Whoa.
I need to get back to Bladehenge before Ophelia does something dangerous.
I'll meet you back there, with an army fit for a king.
Așa, deci
Oh. What is that sound?
It's a devil screaming. It's an angel singing. It is the pounding of creation's hammer upon the anvil of time.
It's fucking awesome.
It's called heavy metal. And it's the real reason you should bang your heads, not for that guy.
Yeah. Screw this place.
Yeah. Let's get out of here. Metal!
Hey, hang on, guys. I know we're all struggling right now, but I'm telling you, this is all gonna pay off really soon.
Yeah, our manager says that if we just work hard and produce a high-quality product, that we'll be able to move up to cush guard jobs in the General's Pleasure Tower.
There's gonna be piles of chicks and booze and stuff.
We're with him.
Hey man, sorry, but
we got a sweet gig here, and we're not about to let you greasebags ruin it.
Guard!
Riot!
Walk out!
What? No, tu l-ai, domni.
I heard those guys over there say they're organizing a union.
We'll go sound the alarm!
Okay, dudes, don't worry. I have a plan. Hey, did I say charge?
Lipstick smudge. Jerk.
Man, I have wanted to do that forever.
That's for killing Charlie, you bastard.
Whoa. Hey, okay. See how much ass you dudes kick when you band together like that? That's awesome! Now with just a little bit of practice, I bet I can turn you dudes into a well-oiled machine of death. You into it?
Yeah.
Okay, first, when I do this, it means you gotta follow me, okay? Okay, let's try it. You dudes are with me. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Now let's practice moving in formation.
Hey, company!
Oh, all right, yeah. Kill it. Learned yourself some destroy. Enjoy. Okay, now, opposite style. When I do this, it means don't follow me. Stay put, defend this hollowed ground, got it? Defend this pile of crap with your very lives. Okay, here we go. Fortify this location.
This is our land.
Really good, you guys. Now that means stay put for real. I'm gonna go walk over there, and I don't want anybody to follow me. Okay, I'm gonna turn around now, and if I see anyone following me, I'm gonna be really disappointed. Yes! You guys pass. For now. But now we gotta huddle up for the big finale.
Okay.
Huddle up!
Good idea.
I got your
Oh yeah, first kill that statue. Good. Now this time we're gonna mix it up. I'll defend this area, while you dudes go kick the shit out of that statue over there.
Yeah!
Let's do it.
Okay, so when I do this, you go completely nut shit on whatever I'm pointing at, okay? Get ready?
Okay.
Everything in that general direction must die!
Lion White sucks.
Death to Lion White. I hate statues.
Well done. I'm proud of you boys. But to build an army big enough to take on the real Lion White, we're gonna need some more dudes. We gotta bust all your fellow headbangers out of these stupid mines. What do you say? Are you with me?
Yeah! Metal!
Go get him! Nice work. Now let's go. No headbanger left behind.
Mama.
Master! Keep moving! Hey! No fainting on the giant!
Come on!
Right.
On it. Two. Gotcha. Good job on that one.
What? Uh-oh. Trustees! We are under attack. Crush the intruder and his penetrators. Pound them to a thick paste.
Your heart's not palpitating now. Call your doctor, because you are dead. I'm dead.
Is that all you got, Mittens?
Traitors, animals, I'd rather see you dead than free. Cripple the grinding giant. Burn the ungrateful man cogs.
What did he say?
Something about a crate full of ham hogs.
They're gonna drop it in the lava! With all those dudes
Gather
on it.
round! Okay, we have to guard all three of these gyre supports.
Hey, they're attacking that support over there!
Well, let's do something about that. Send the strike into the lava!
You guys brought this on yourselves.
Watch out for the back flex.
We didn't want to have Can't we just go back to the way we were?
Bring it down now.
Freeze! Stay here and look alert.
Hey, get up, dude.
Rubber your clothes. Take out the support.
Hey, you dudes over there! Come here. Can't you hear me? Right. On it.
Destroy!
The pit boss is totally on the rag today.
Not all this started.
Yeah, I mean, you were equal to one last time you left.
Yeah, he was born. But I tell you,
I got your pile of money on little pieces, project.
You nailed that dude!
They're attacking both the supports on the far side. All right, you guys kick some ass.
On it!
not our fault. We always had a great
Good job on that
Send the strikers into the wall. Watch out for the back flex. This thing goes down.
We didn't want to have it.
Super effective. Call that.
Enough! You think you killed them all, don't you? Well, you forgot my favorites. My managers. The ones who keep all the other workers in line. The only two I know I can always count on. Fear and pain.
Looking at your clothes hurt more than that.
grease my knuckles with your blood. This is our pit. We'd like to... Who are you anyway?
Now you're making me mad.
Wait. These men work for me because they love me. Who are you anyway? Guards, code red. Repeat.
All right, yeah! Yeah, yeah!
No way, there's too many.
What are we gonna do? We're gonna need another army. We need like 1 million more guys!
These guys need to hear the battle cry.
5 million more guys! Oh, crap! You okay, Eddie?
No!
Need help! We need like 1 million more guys!
Eddie, we're outnumbered!
5 million more guys! Oh, crap!
Huh? What the?
Let's go!
Yeah! Hey, what took you guys so long?
This is awesome! We should have done this years ago!
Kick some ass!
Listen up! In honor of you guys, we're calling this new army Ironhead. With an E on the end, so people know we're not messing around.
Ironhead.
I like it.
Right on!
I don't get it.
So let's get back to Bladehenge and get this army started!
Ironhead!
Serves you right.
Așa, bun, cum era?
Never get tired.
Wow! E las, nu mă așteptam.
We're on patrol!
I see you guys have already met Lars and Lita, and, Ophelia?
Where's Olofs anyway? Uh-oh.
Ophelia!
Oh no. You didn't try to free the girls too, did you?
No, they're already free.
We have to take her to the Killmaster.
Lars, no. Lion White knows about us now. We need to lay low.
Out of my way.
You have to stop him. Please.
Stop him? I'm gonna give him a lift.
E cum era solo. Ok. No, I don't.
Hey, you deserve some more weapons. What do you say?
Someday.
E altă variantă mă întreb. Nu, aici mă duc în mine și n-am treabă de acolo. Nu mai am eu treabă. De ceva? A, nu, mi s-a părut.
Hey, Hey, there's that crazy vine with the devil thorns. Lars! How is she?
Fading. We need to take her to the Killmaster.
The what?
Do not fear him. He chooses that name to scare off intruders.
Oh.
And protect his flock of giant spiders. He is a powerful healer.
All right, let's take Ophelia to him now.
I tried. Ambushed on the path. Lion White loyalists.
I can handle those guys. Just follow me.
We must hurry.
If I can't stop you, I can at least stop you from getting killed.
We heard Ophelia was in trouble.
We're here to help. We're not going all the way,
Guard!
though.
Oh, he's afraid of the Killmaster.
They've been practicing. Time for a mosh pit.
You're not gonna get
Yeah, a mosh pit would really help you. Mosh it up. What do you say?
Danger ahead.
Send them back to Lion.
You guys are ruining the sweet
You're all
game.
slaves.
Hey! Hey, leave that guy alone. Uh-oh.
We must keep going. This is all my fault.
Hey, are we supposed to do something or what? Hey, that was mine! Hey, you are one smooth.
Lay wait!
They're attacking from the rear.
Someone's behind us.
Fire him, steamroller!
Eviscerate!
I'm still ahead. First time I heard Hey, get up, dude. Take this seriously. I'm the only one who takes this project seriously. Take that. Don't worry about all the blood, guys.
Over my dead body. Yeah! Hell yeah! Ass Kickers Unite! There's only one thing to do!
Stampede!
Did he ditch us?
Mosh pit would really hit the spot right about now. Fighting.
What's you? I'm still ahead. You okay, Eddie?
Eddie, ambush! Hey, Eddie, can you hear me?
Am primit un mesaj. 2 secunde că am primit un telefon. Deci... Grave. Așa. Ia să dăm o salvare. Stai, vreau să salvez. Save and quit, accept. Ok. Bă, sincer, chiar e fainul jocul. Chiar o să mai încep, pare interesant. Ce joc e ăsta? Ăsta se cheamă Brutal Legend și e pe scurt, cum să zic eu, un pic de Devil May Cry combinat cu Jack Black, combinat cu Metal. Și ce ales, domnule Patrick? Ați venit cam la sfârșit, dar aia, oricum, stream-ul o să fie public pentru toată lumea. No. Da, nu știu. Mâine poate mai continuăm un alt live unde ne mai jucăm Brutal Legends, că mi s-a părut fain. Am terminat de colindat, bun. Bun, măi, sper că ați avut sărbători fericite. Eu, Toma, chestia amuzantă e că eu acum mă pregăteam să închei. Ok. Ce să zic, mulți ani fain de vizită. Ne mai auzim și mâine dacă mai... Oricum, nu știu, pentru mai multe chestii apăsați un subscribe acolo, știi, ca sau... Na bine. Shaules și sărbători fericite. Era așa.